Welcome to the Flat Valley's Company's pregame show here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. Matt Dennis on the call tonight from the Logos broadcast booth as the Pioneers begin a two-game series against the Australian Select Colts. And yes, you may be thinking we just played them the other night. That is correct. The second game of the series was rained out. They went on the road to North Platte, Nebraska to take on the North Platte Plainsmen. They went 1-1 in a 7-game doubleheader yesterday. They made the journey back here to Gering as they're heading back west on their tour, and they're stopping in Gering. They have two games. It's going to be today at 6:35 is our first pitch, and tomorrow at 4:35 for some Sunday Fun Day baseball. If you want some Sunday Fun Day baseball, you better come on out to Oregon Trail Park Stadium. $5 tickets, and they just go much better than that. I mean, it's a beautiful night out here. A little windy. Winds blowing from left field to the first base dugout. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays in on all of the foul balls and fly balls today. First pitch here in about 20 minutes as the fields are getting lined, players are loosening up. Our starting pitchers tonight, first for the Pioneers, is no one other than Dylan Krause. Pioneers have a limited roster today. Most of the players are out of town as this was a scheduled break for the Pioneers. Scheduled 5 days off is what it was supposed to be. But now we have a quick two-game series that has been rescheduled. So we have, I believe, 15 players for the Pioneer selection tonight, while the Colts have all of theirs. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. The starting pitcher for the Pioneers, Dylan Krause, number 26. And for the Australian Select Colts, number 14, Sebastian Alvarez. He will start on the mound for them. And we'll be right back here on the Flat Valley Company's pregame show. After this break, just remember Scottsbluff Screen Printing. See Shane and his crew at Scottsbluff Screen Printing for all of your winter, summer, fall, and spring sports needs. We'll be right back on the Flat Valley Company's pregame show after this break.
Still be who we are. We can still be the independent people that we've been all of our life. And I don't think a lot of people really realize that when they think of moving into a nursing home and that you're giving up the life you've had. And it's nothing like that at all. I've done everything I've wanted here.
It has fulfilled our wishes and our needs very well.
It's been good because we could still travel. That's why we retired in the first place. We wanted to go places.
This is home. It has been from the day I moved in.
The Residency, independent living where residents become family.
Rescuing customers since 1987.
At Deering Valley Plumbing and Heating, we are excited to be your first call when you need a new HVAC installation, repair, or just want to fix that old plumbing system. Our qualified technicians are ready to provide you with a variety of services to get you up and running. Rest assured, we will save the day.
Deering Valley Plumbing and Heating. Rescuing customers since 1987.
KNEB 960 AM and 100.3 FM.
And we're here with Brandon Nelson, the head coach of the Pioneers. Brandon, a quick two-game series with the Australians. Now, this is a quick schedule change. We got rained out. How do your players come into this game on such quick notice, get ready? How do they prepare, on 2 days' notice that you got, hey, 2 games coming up?
Yeah, I mean, they're athletes, and they know that stuff like this tends to happen. I mean, even at school, sometimes these last-minute reschedules happen due to weather or whatever may happen. The only part that's different about this one is because it's in the middle of a break that we were supposed to have. So I have a lot of guys that are, out of state. They had trips planned during this long break. So we're running at about roughly half capacity for our team right now. We have a lot of guys not here. So it's going to be a little bit more of a thrown together lineup and pitching rotation. But these guys are, like I said, they're athletes, they're competitors. They're going to try and win no matter the circumstance. And that's something that we've talked about already, so they're ready to go.
And the wind playing a factor here today, easily 20 mile an hour winds at first pitch. How's that going to affect defense, offense, pitching? What kind of goes into planning with the weather?
Well, I mean, it's Nebraska. We've had to deal with wind here and there. Yeah, it's definitely a lot stronger today than normal. But outfield, they just got to know that the ball's probably not going to go where it looks like it's going to. So you got to stay on it and track it always. And as an offense, that it kind of changes your approach a little bit. Guys that do have that, that home run kind of mindset or swing, it's not really going to work today. So we have to make sure that we're hitting line drives, hitting the baseball hard, just trying not to elevate too much because the ball's just not going to go anywhere. So got to find a way to string together hits, work the gaps instead of trying to hit one over the fence. And if one happens to go, that's awesome. But just really got to make sure that we're not trying to elevate too much today because it's just going to be a routine fly ball, with it pushing it.
And Brody Fay on the mound last game, he did very good. Actually, shut down the Colts, hold them to one run in his time on the mound. Do we see Brody kind of making it into the rotation as the season goes forward?
I mean, he's got a chance to. He's been really good for us in any role we've put him in. So he did really well for us. I'd like to stretch him out a little bit. You could tell. I would have liked to him go 5 or 6, but he got into the 60 range pitch count wise, and that's the most he's thrown in a while. And you could just tell he was tired. Fastball, he's down. Off speed was starting to stay zone. He wasn't getting much movement on it. And so we decided it was time to pull him. He had done his job. So he did a great job, and as he has done all year for us. So I expect him to get more opportunities to find more starts, especially with July schedule coming up. It's a lot of games and not as many days. So got to find a way to get arms ready who aren't typically our starters, but they're going to be definitely in July. So he's going to find himself getting some more starts.
And Dylan Kraus starting for the Pioneers tonight. What can we expect to see out of him? What's the key to him getting a strong start, closing out the Colts early, and working through probably at least 5?
The thing with Dylan is he's on that strict pitch count and innings limit. So it would have to be something pretty drastic for him to go through 5, just because we've been pretty solid on his innings limit due to his school's request. But he needs a bounce back outing. He didn't do very well his last one. He walked way too many guys behind in the count all the time. So today we've got to see him do the exact opposite. The walk's got to go down. We need to attack from the moment the batter steps in. We can't fall behind because then we're in a bad spot, because you got to throw one over the plate and they're either going to hit it hard or whatever may happen. But just need to see him attack more and get ahead of the hitter, and not give as many free passes.
And last question, you mentioned the starting rotation. You lost Tyler Bryant, Landon Murray. So are the Pioneers kind of moving into the old Tampa Bay Rays format of using openers? Is that something you've considered?
It is. We've got a couple, late bullpen guys like Archer, Blumenshine, and Paul Panduro, who both have said that they wouldn't mind working in as starters, and the same thing at their schools. They've all kind of said, hey, there's a chance you might start this coming year. So they're probably going to start getting worked in to start kind of like Brody did, and where he goes in and, maybe we stretch him instead of 25 to 30, 35. We get into the 40, 50 range, depending on how they look, how it feels. So it's definitely something that we're going to have to tinker with, especially with losing those guys, and we're going to lose a few more. We are adding a couple that'll be here within the next couple weeks, but it's still going to be that kind of scenario where there's going to be guys who get a spot start here that, hey, you go 2 or 3, then we go to the next guy gets 1 or 2, and much like the Tampa Bay Rays, there's going to be days where we have to do that.
All right, well, thank you, Coach. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Nelson, head coach of the Pioneers.
Hi, this is Michael with the Eagle Hop Agency. Mayhem, a word Allstate has used for some time to explain when things go awry in our lives. But today, it is all too real. With wars in our world, economic pressures, shootings almost daily, and tragic accidents right here at home, we are experiencing mayhem in a whole different manner. When you pass someone on the street today, give them a smile. Those are all too far uncommon, because for that moment, you may be the only thing that gives them hope. Let's have a great day today. All day.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. I'm a really big tree near your garage. Now I'm on your garage and car. And if you don't have the right insurance, the cost to fix this could leave you wishing money grew on trees. So bundle your home and auto with Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Contact local Gary and Allstate agent Michael Engelhoff for a quote today.
Based on coverage and limits selected, savings vary subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Auto prices vary based on how you buy. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com. Member FDIC.
KNEB 960 AM and 100.3 FM.
And we welcome you back to the Platte Valley Company's pregame show here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium and the Logos broadcast booth. Logos is your home for all of your screen printing and embroidery needs. Shop the showroom or have something custom made at Logos, 1344 10th Street in Gering. And tonight's Key to the Game brought to you by the Team Auto Center, home of lifetime on every new vehicle for Team Auto. That's going to be the pitching depth for the Pioneers. As we stated earlier, they only have about 14 players, whereas normally they have about 40. So a little bit of a smaller dugout tonight. Players can kind of move around and spread out. So it'll be interesting to see Dylan Kraus on the mound. He's on a pitch limit and inning limit from his school. So we will definitely be seeing how far he can go. He struggled with walks and earned runs his last time out. As the coaches are coming out to do their team meeting, Brandon Nelson, the head coach of the Pioneers in his first season, has led them to a 14-3 record throughout the summer so far. A couple of games canceled. And Steve Fish, he's the head coach of the Colts. He's making his way out to the mound to meet with our umpires tonight. Behind the plate tonight, a familiar name in Carson Trail. He's filling in for the umpire. He's filling in behind the plate tonight as you see him in the gear. And on the bases tonight for the umpires, actually, assistant coach Chris Gabus, he will be filling in on the bases as this game was kind of, again, put together on a 2-day notice. So we'll have at least one umpire tomorrow. But, yeah, so Chris Gabus, the field umpire, Carson Trail, the home plate umpire. Carson will be back on the broadcast eventually in the next few days. I know you guys are missing him, and I am missing my normal job a little bit. But that is okay, because, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to play baseball tonight at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. And it's a beautiful night. I know the town of Gering and Scottsbluff County got hit with a lot of rain and hail and a couple tornadoes yesterday, so I hope everyone is safe. So we're going to go to break, and when we come back, we'll have the first pitch and some baseball, Pioneer baseball, the 6th season of it. Grab a seat, grab a soda, grab some popcorn. You're going to want to tune in for this one. Colts, Pioneers, we'll be right back on the Platte Valley Company's pregame show in the Logos broadcast booth after this.
Exceptional medical care from renowned specialists is available to you at Morrill County Community Hospital in Bridgeport. Masumi Rilroy, DO, sees patients at Morrill County Hospital Professional Plaza, focusing on diagnostic and treatment of patients with illnesses and injuries that affects movement. Dr. Wilroy is double board certified in physical medicine and rehabilitation and electrodiagnostic medicine. To learn more of her services and to schedule an appointment, call 308-262-7133. Learn more about all our specialty clinics, providers, services, and more at morrillcountyhospital.com. Morrill County Community Hospital, exceptional care right here at home.
Come trail away with me. Masick Trailer Sales in Gering continues to lead the market with price, quality, and variety. This month, we're featuring our tilt and dump trailers from Doolittle, Cargomax, Flow, and Illuma. Everyone needs a trailer sometime, and Masick's in Gering has acres of trailers to choose from, both steel and aluminum, new and used. MasickTrailerSales.com. We sell what moves you, and we have your trailer on sale.
We love our communities and want to high-five those who live in them with our 5 for 5 CD promotion. Right now, we are offering 5.00% APY on new money 5-month certificates of deposits. Stop in to any branch and talk with a personal banker for this 5-tastic deal. We're local and we love our community. Riverstone Bank, member FDIC. The annual percentage yield is effective June 6, 2023 and is subject to change without notice. Penalties may apply for early withdrawal. A minimum $500 deposit is required to open. New money only. Interest compounded quarterly. Public and institutional funds are excluded. Will reprice upon renewal at the current 6-month CD rate.
KNEB 960 AM and 100.3 FM.
We welcome you back to Oregon Trail Park Stadium as the starting lineups are being read here in the ballpark. We will go ahead and read ours. First for your home team, the Pioneers, your Pioneers, and shortstop is number 25, James Lehman. In left field, number 19, Garrett Esposito. In center field, Isaiah Gibbs. Behind the plate, Garrett Fisher. At third base, Cam Schneider. At second base, Jet Ruby. At first base, Michael Asensio. In right field, Austin Burkhoff. And your designated hitter is Jacob Mead. And starting on the mound for the Pioneers, Dylan Krause. And now for the visiting Australian Select Colts as they return to Gehring for a 2-day stop. First up is number 2, Nick Calhoun. He's going to be the leadoff hitter, followed by Dylan Marks. Then Jackson Berry, number 60. And then Henry Favinci, number 9. Number 24, Ryan Clark will be the 5-hole hitter. Brady Bloss will be following. Then Grady Smith, Brendan Eberly, and Caleb Rukaber, will be closing it out as we are now doing the national anthem here. We will represent the United States national anthem and the Australian national anthem. And the national anthem today being sung by Maddie Taylor. As the teams get ready to go. And we are just about underway here from Oregon Trail Park Stadium. Pioneers wearing black jerseys tonight and the American flag themed socks. As the Colts are all whites as they were the other night. Pioneers victorious over the Colts in their last meeting as they walk it off. Courtesy of Jacob Lang as he was a pinch hitter that was brought in. He walk-off single up the middle. Pioneers were victorious 4-3. As the ballpark starts to fill in tonight. Again, this game on two-day notice. But nevertheless, the Colts bringing in a lot of interesting players as they have players from all the Pacific Northwest, Australia, Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and they have one player from Indonesia. So an interesting group of players for them. Definitely something the Pioneers, it's an experience because this is something the staff, the players here have definitely had circled in their calendars since it was first announced back in March that they were coming to the Panhandle. As we are just about underway here tonight. Temperature at first pitch is going to be 72 degrees with a wind of 17 miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you heard that correct. 17 miles an hour. Our opening pitch tonight is high for ball one. And opening pitch is brought to you by Papa Murphy's Pizza at 2801 Avenue B in Scottsbluff. It's love at 425 degrees as that ball is fouled out of play. And don't forget to register for the Papa Murphy's Text Club for a sweet deal. So Owen, correction, 1-1 the bat, 1-1 the count now to the leadoff hitter Nick Calhoun of the Australian Select Colts as Krause is firing them in there. He's got a little heat behind it as Calhoun's a little bit late on that. So 1-2 the count, 3 pitches into the game. And the delivery from Krause is a little Judy that will get down just over the first baseman's head. Little soft line drive that will get down. The right fielder picks it up. The right fielder, Burkhoff, picks it up and gets it in. And the Colts already have a runner on with a leadoff single, courtesy of their third baseman, Nick Calhoun. As that one just kind of got off the end of the bat. Just a little throw the bat out there. So Dylan Marks will step in. He's the shortstop tonight for the Colts. One on, nobody out. The runner is Nick Calhoun as that pitch is in there for a strike. Again, our umpires tonight, volunteers, one of them an intern, and Carson Trail, and the other Pioneer assistant coach, Chris Gavis, out there on the bases as Krause comes sets and delivers to Marks as that pitch is inside and a little half swing as it is a strike. So 0-2 the count goes. As Krause is looking to sit down Marks as Krause comes set, checks the runner at first base in Calhoun, and delivers a breaking ball just high. So the count now moves to 1-2. Krause delivers, and it's a ground ball to Lehman, and it gets through him, and it will go into the outfield as it just hopped right over his glove. Shortstop had a lot of work done to it before the game today. The area pounded with rain, hail, wind, and anything else Mother Nature can think of here in the last 24 hours as the county was hit with a couple tornadoes. So that ball gets through. They are going to rule it an E6 on James Lehman. And so first and second, nobody out for the Colts as Jackson Berry, the center fielder, steps in. And that first pitch is high from Dylan Krause. So Pioneers, 14 players today, 14 or 15 players. Never more, that is still, they normally have about 40 on the roster as Krause delivers the 1-0. And that pitch is just missed, says home plate umpire Carson Trail. And the count now moves to 2-0 on the number 3 hole hitter, Jackson Berry. Calhoun at second base, Marks at first. Calhoun reached on a single, Marks an E6. Pioneers looking to, as that ball is rocketed into right field, picked up by Burkhoff out there. They will hold the runner at third base in Calhoun. And the bases are now loaded with Colts here in the top of the first inning. That ball out of reach from second baseman Jet Ruby as it's picked up by Burkhoff, and head coach Steve Fish did not want to send Calhoun home with nobody outs. Never want to make the first out at home plate. So bases loaded, full of Colts, as that pitch just misses. Looks like low, says Carson Trail. It'll be 1-0. The count moves to. Again, Pioneers limited on pitching tonight, as that pitch misses 2-0. And that's a strike on the outer half of the plate. 2-1 the count goes to. As that pitch gets away from the catcher, but no avail as the runner will hold at third. So 3-1 the count goes. Bases loaded, nowhere to put them. Krause delivers. It's a foul ball into the National Guard next door. So full count now to the cleanup hitter, Henry Favinci. And the delivery from Kraus just misses outside. Kraus cannot believe it, as the first run of the game is walked in on a full count walk. So bases loaded still, nobody out. Kraus trying to figure out Trail's strike zone there behind the plate. That first pitch is swung on and missed by Ryan Clark, the catcher. As Kraus fires one in. He's hitting the tempo here. 0-2 the count. As the catcher Clark is going to call time in the batter's box. So Kraus looking to strike out Clark here. Again, already gave up the walk that walked in the first run of the game, and the delivery is a breaking ball that just missed high. So the count moves to 1-2. And the delivery from Kraus is a strike 3 called by the home plate umpire, Carson Trail. So it goes down to strike 3 looking. Backwards K for those of you keeping score at home, as the dilly-dilly chants go out here in the crowd. So 1 out, bases still juiced, full of Colts. Dylan Marks at third, Barry at second, Fovinci at first. As that pitch is a breaking ball to the left-hander Brady Bloss out in right field today. Couple great plays in right field the last time the Pioneers played the Colts. Couple diving catches out there. Kid is really something special, as that ball just misses low. The count moves to 1-1. Kraus still trying to deal, definitely setting a tempo, as that ball is nubbed to third, picked up by Schneider. He will step on third, throw to first by to Asensio, is not in time. That ball came off the end of the bat. Ball came off the end of the bat and kind of dribbled over there to Schneider. I think he debated about going home with it before he decided, hey, let me just tap on third and try to get to the out at first. He almost did, though batter Bloss beat it out by about a step. So Colts up 2-0 now on the fielder's choice. Grady Smith now will step in, the designated hitter for the Colts today, batting from the right side. As that pitch is a strike on the outer half of the plate, a little high it looked like. So the designated hitter will step in. 0-1 the count, 2 outs. The runner on second base would be Jackson Berry. Would be Jackson Berry, as Fovinci is the runner on first. Fovinci on second base, Bloss on first base after the fielder's choice. The count moves to 1-1 as swings and threw it. So 1-2 the count moves to. Kraus looking to leave the Colts on the bases and get out of this without any more damage given up. So Kraus comes set. Checks the runner at second base. And delivers the pitch. And it's a little throw the bat out there. It's going to bloop down the right field line. Burkhoff will pick it up. The throw will come into Asensio, the cutoff man at first base. And that is just an excuse me single right there, as it bloops once again to that same spot that the leadoff hitter Nick Calhoun kind of hit it to. Kind of Judy's out there in right field, kind of dies once it hits past the infield dirt. And so the runner at first base, Bloss, will go to third. First and third, 2 outs for the first baseman, Brendan Eberly, as he tries to add on, as the Colts are up 3-0 here, top of the first inning. As the umpire, Carson Trail, gets a couple more baseballs added to his ball pocket. As Kraus, the 0-1 delivery is, are they going to say he went? Yes, they're going to say he did go. So can't hold up on the check swing, Brendan Eberly, as the count moves to 2 strikes. 0-2 the count, 2 outs. Runners on first and third for the Colts, as they have almost batted through the order here. Kraus comes set. and delivers, and it's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Kraus sits down Eberly on a high fastball, but the Colts strike first. They're up 3-0 on the West Coast scoreboard out there in left field as we head into the bottom of the first. And we'll be right back here in the Logos broadcast booth after this break.
Landscaping or gardening, call the Rock Pile. Replanting trees, call today and ask about our tree spade. Changing your landscaping, the Rock Pile can give a new look to your yard with mulch available from a bucket to a ton. Gardening before planting, start with fill dirt, sand, or topsoil to improve your planting area. See the Rock Pile in Gearing, 7th and Country Club Road. Open 7 to 6 Monday through Friday, 7 to 3 on Saturday, weather permitting. 631-7615 or visit therockpile.net.
What makes Northfield really unique is that we're the only one in the Panhandle that offers all 3 levels of care, whether that be independent living, assisted living, or skilled nursing. Residents of the community in the Panhandle can know that they can come to us and they're going to get the care that they need and deserve.
You know, when you come to work, you fall in love with the idea of what we do here, how we can make a difference, and there's nothing else I can compare it to.
They take care of us, good care of us.
One of the things that convinces me that we did the right thing is no matter what happens, we will constantly be taken care of.
The whole thing is just vital because you don't have to be worried about what's ahead for you, and that's reassuring.
Life is so much simpler here. I love it here.
We help you find the right community for you or a family member. Northfield Retirement Communities, where residents become family.
KNEB 960 AM and 100.3 FM.
And we welcome you back to the Logos broadcast booth. Matthew Dennis on the call today. Selling PJ Texas trailers in a wide variety of sizes, as well as offering a full-service welding shop. Ryan's Welding is the place to go. As we head into the bottom of the first inning, a live look on the West Coast scoreboard. Colts put up 3 on 3 hits. As they leave 2 stranded, they almost bat around there on the top of the first inning. As we have an interesting night here. Our home plate umpire, Carson Trail, normally does the radio for the Pioneers, and our field umpire is assistant coach Chris Gabus, as he is out there in the all-black. As we get underway here in the bottom of the first inning, as that first pitch is up and in and hits him in the helmet. That pitch hits James Lehman in the back of the head. Alvadrez, I don't think he meant to do that. Hands over his head. Probably a little shaken up for a pitcher, but first pitch up and in. Hits Lehman in the back of the head there, and we hope he's okay. The trainer will not come out. Nelson will see if he's good with a thumbs up. Lehman says, I've got this. I'm a man of steel. So Pioneers with one on already, as Garrett Esposito steps in, left fielder. So Lehman on first base following the hit by pitch. Alvadrez on the mound for the Colts, as that pitch is high. 1-0, the count moves. As Tyson Ellis will move over to first base tonight. Him and Brandon Nelson, the only coaches in the dugouts for the Pioneers tonight. As we mentioned, Chris Gavis will be the field umpire. As Lehman takes off for second base, that pitch is fouled off. The hit and run on, it seems, or at least that's what we can guess. Nelson looks not too happy that his batter swung at that, but Lehman, great jump over there at first base as the count moves to 1-1. So 1-1 the count. Lehman at first base as he takes his lead. Alvadrez on the mound for the Colts. Comes set and delivers. Lehman not going as that pitch is high and swung through. As Esposito now down 1-2. Esposito 5 at-bats in the last time the Pioneers faced the Colts. As Lehman takes his lead, secondary. That pitch is high by Alvadrez. Count now moves to 2-2. 3-0 our score on the West Coast scoreboard out in left field. As Alvadrez is looking to sit down Esposito. Esposito recently committed to the University of Indianapolis. As Lehman takes off, that pitch is high, and there will be no throw from the catcher. as Lehman dives into second base. That pitch was high, a good pitch to throw on, but the catcher, Ryan Clark, just lost it and dropped the ball. So Lehman, second base now. Full count for Esposito at the plate. Pioneers already have one in scoring position now, following the hit by pitch and the steal of second base. As Alvarez delivers, and that pitch is high for ball 4. And now runners will be on first and second. So now stepping into the box, the William Woods University star and Isaiah Gibbs. He is going to be in center field tonight. Coy Carpenter not in the lineup. Gibbs led in triples at William Woods University. As Lehman takes off for third, there'll be no throw. The throw is double clutched. And Lehman now at third. 2 stolen bases here for Lehman. As Esposito stayed at first, so either Lehman had the green light or Esposito might have missed a sign. First and third for the Pioneers. As that ball is grounded to the third baseman, it takes a bounce. And that ball, the throw from Calhoun brings Eberly off the bag. As Eberly fielded the ball on a short hop. I guess he thought about going to second base and instead threw it to first. Double clutched. The throw brought the first baseman, Eberly, off the bag. And they will rule that an error on the third baseman, Nick Calhoun. So first and second for the Pioneers. Esposito at second base, got on the walk. Gibbs at first. As James Lehman came across the scores. That ball is grounded to Calhoun. It will be foul. So runners will return to their positions. As that was a breaking ball Alvarez threw up there. Defense is already having some troubles. We have 2 errors already in the first inning. We're not through the first inning. We're only through half of it. But errors plagued the defense the last time these two teams met. 11 errors combined in a 9-inning game. I personally have never seen anything like that. 7 for the Colts, 4 for the Pioneers. And I think we might be on track to see the same exact thing here. As 2 errors in half of an inning, as the delivery from Alvarez is outside and high for ball 2. So 2-1, the count's going to move to. Oh, correction, 1-1. As Esposito's at second base, Gibbs at first. Lehman scored, got on with a hit by pitch, stole second, stole third, and scored on an error by the third baseman. But I believe he was going to score anyways on that. As delivery from Alvarez is a skied in the air, and it will go out. Fly ball's going to be interesting today, as we have 17-mile-an-hour winds blowing from the left field foul pole into the first base dugout. So it'll be interesting to see what exactly happens. You can see the pitcher's jersey ruffling in the wind as he stands on the mound. 1-2, the count moves. Alvarez comes set. Runners take their lead and delivers as that pitch is outside for ball 2. So the count now even, 2-2 to Isaiah Gibbs. Oh, correction, Garrett Fisher, I'm sorry. As that is rocketed down the right field line. That's going to get down, and that's going to go to the wall. Bloss picks it up. They're going to wave home Esposito. They're going to hold Gibbs at third base. So that's going to be a stand-up double for the catcher in Garrett Fisher. He does get the RBI. As that one got out there to the Runza McDonald's area out there. to the right field fence, 320 feet. So second and third, still nobody out for the Pioneers. As the flow, Cameron Schneider will step in, batting from the right side. He's at third base today. As Alvarez delivers, and that is a strike called by Carson Trail, the home plate umpire. So Gibbs at third base, Fisher at second, following his double to the wall. And that ball really wasn't hit all that hard. It more of got down and rolled to the wall. As Alvarez delivers the 0-1, as that is fouled back, hits the top of the net, and will come back into play. 3-2 our score here in the bottom of the first. Oh-2 the count to Cameron Schneider, the third baseman for the Pioneers tonight. Alvarez comes set and delivers. And he just missed, says home plate umpire Carson Trail. And the count now moves to 1-2. So 1-2 the count. Pios on second and third base, looking to score more runs. Nobody out still. Alvarez, he comes set and delivers. And that is a breaking ball that is foul as it just goes foul and it'll scoot down the line. Paul Panduro will go down there and pick it up. As it was a breaking ball that Cameron Schneider was early on, and it got just foul. So we'll redo it. 1-2, still the count to Cameron Schneider. Alvarez looking to sit down Schneider and leave the Pioneers on the bases with the lead still intact. Still no outs, though. Alvarez comes set and delivers. And that pitch is outside, says home plate umpire Carson Trail. Just a smidge. Alvarez wanted it. The catcher, Clark, tried to frame it. So 2-2 it goes. As Alvarez comes set, takes a deep breath, and delivers. Breaking ball that is just fouled back. Schneider staying alive. As Asensio will pick up the ball and hand it to the umpire. So 2-2 the count still. And a long at-bat here for Cameron Schneider as his hair is flowing out of his helmet. Alvarez comes set, looks at Gibbs at third base, and looks at Fisher at second and delivers. That pitch just missed. Alvarez shaking his head. He wanted that. So the count now full at 3-2, as that pitch looked decently good from our perspective, but is outside and low. So Alvarez, now a full count he's working with, comes set and delivers. And it's a ground ball with the middle, and it's stopped by Alvarez. He checks Gibbs at third, holds him. Now the Pioneers have a runner caught between second and third. And Eberly will run at him, and he will retreat to second base. So Fisher caught between second and third as Gibbs kind of stopped. But Alvarez with a great stop there on the mound. That was a kind of a ground rocket back at Alvarez, and he threw the glove up there and got it. But Deep Fish comes out to talk to his defense, kind of chewing him out on that play. He's telling them they should have ran the runner in Fisher to third base and forced Gibbs to attempt to come home. And so Fish will leave the mound after the 1-3 putout by Schneider's ground ball. Jet Ruby will now step into the plate, number 35, hitting from the left side. Second baseman today. One out, Pios on second and third. As time is called. As Nelson will hand something to his player. So Gibbs at third base. Fisher is at second base. As Jet Ruby steps to the plate, 1 out. Pios have put up 2 in the bottom of the first. As Alvarez will come set and deliver. That pitch is low. What a great stop by the Colts catcher, Ryan Clark. He was a unit the last time the Pioneers played the Colts. Great backstop. And some luscious hair, I must say. If he ever takes his helmet off tonight, you guys will get a chance to see the red mane that flows out of it. As Alvarez comes set and delivers his 1-0 pitch to Jet Ruby. That is grounded by the right side. It's a fair ball. And Ruby will head to second base. It's picked up out there by Bloss. And Ruby has a stand-up double, and he drives in 2 Pioneers. As he got out in front of one and drove it down the first base line out of the reach of the first baseman Eberle. So Pioneers retake the lead 4-3 here in the bottom of the first inning with 1 out still as Michael Asensio, playing first base today, will step into the box. Yellow arm sleeve is how you're going to notice him today. As Alvarez comes set and delivers. And Asensio swings and misses for strike 1. 0-1 the count. Runner on second base is Jet Ruby. He got there with a double down the right field line. And Bloss out there in right field. All right, the right fielders today, Bloss and Burkhoff, respectfully busy here in the top of the first inning, top and bottoms of the first inning. As Asensio skies one out of play to the playground. So the count moves to 0-2. Alvarez looking to settle in here on the mound. Asensio digs in. Alvarez looks in for the sign. Comes set. Ruby at second base, the runner. Alvarez delivers. That pitch is grounded to the third baseman. What a great stop by the third baseman. He looks at second. Great stop over there by Calhoun. He looked the runner, Ruby, back, and then threw the ball to first base at Eberle, and that throw pulled him off. So the third baseman, Nick Calhoun, having some difficulties already. 2 errors to him early in the first inning. As what a great stop. He fielded that on a short hop. Just kind of a, hey, look what I found. Kept Ruby at second base. Unfortunately, the throw brought the first baseman Eberle off the bag. So another error charged to the Colts' third baseman. First and second for the Pioneers as Austin Burkhoff steps in. And he takes strike 1 from Alvarez. As Pioneers still up 4-3 here in the bottom of the first inning. As it looks like we might be in for a long one tonight, folks. Alvarez comes set, checks Ruby at second and delivers. It's a ground ball up the middle. It misses the leg as it's bobbled by the second baseman, Rukeber. Missed the leg of pitcher Alvarez, and they still get the out of it. The glove flip from Rukeber to Marks at second base gets Michael Asensio. So the fielder's choice as it goes down. 2 outs now for the Pioneers. So Jacob Meade steps in for the Pioneers. Runners on first and third. As the runner takes off, the throw there is a clutch throw, and it bounces through, but Burkhoff with the stolen base. As the count moves to 0-2, so second and third for the Pioneers. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for the Colts and their pitcher, Sebastian Alvarez. As Alvarez comes sets, looking to sit down Mead and leave the bases stranded. As that pitch is outside, and it looked really good. An outside breaking ball that broke just the back across the plate. Umpire says it just missed outside. The count moved to 1-2. Alvarez wanted the call. He started walking off the mound a little bit. Great frame job by the catcher Ryan Clark down there. As Mead, swinging the pink bat, will face off against Alvarez. Alvarez will come set, check the runners at second and third, and deliver. Is a ground ball to the first baseman Eberle. He gets down on it, and he will beat the runner to first base. And that will leave the runners second and third for the Pioneers. On the West Coast scoreboard, Pioneers up 4-3 after the bottom of the first inning. We are through one here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. And we'll be right back after a break from our sponsors.
Why bank at a local community bank? When you choose a local community bank, you keep money in our local economy. That money helps support local jobs, schools, and businesses. Money that helps fund a stronger and prosperous community for us all to enjoy and live in. At Platte Valley Bank, we are here to help build and support the community we love being a part of. We believe that together, we can make great things happen. Platte Valley Bank.
Logos broadcast booth, Oregon Trail Park Stadium Trans Systems. It's a sweet haul in this sweet company, DriveTeamGreen.com today. As, look at that scoreboard, 4-3 in the bottom through one, 4-3. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a long one tonight. The first inning took about 40 minutes as the count moves even to 1-1 to Cam Rukeber, the second baseman for the Australian Select Colts, as he takes strike two inside from Dylan Kraus. Dylan Kraus already got 1 and 2 on the batter. Definitely setting the tempo this inning, as that looked like it nicked him, and it did. Pitched just a little inside, and it nicks the second baseman, Caleb Rukeber, and he will take his base. So the 1-2 count is moot, as Rukeber is hit on the jersey. Not much, but by rule, it did hit him. He will get his base. Kraus comes set. Runner on first base is Rukeber. He will be facing off against Nick Calhoun, as that pitch is low for ball one. The 1-0 delivery is a ground ball back to Kraus. He will go to Lehman as the throw is high and drags Lehman off the base. He tries to get the tag down, and no tag, says the umpire, as the runner, Rukeber, beats it. So first and second, they will give it another error. 4 errors already in the early going, as Dylan Marks will step into the box. He reached on an error in his first at-bat. So no outs. Runners on first and second. Kraus delivers a pitch that is outside. As the count goes to 1-0, Kraus checks the runner and delivers. That pitch is fouled. So the count goes even to 1-1. The runner on second, Caleb Bruckenberg got on with a hit by pitch. The runner on first, Nick Calhoun, got on with an error. As Kraus comes set and delivers. As that's hit through the right side, Burkhoff will pick it up. And they will hold the runner as the Colts are content with going station to station this inning. So bases loaded, nobody out. As we are joined here with a special guest, one of our interns. Maddie, can you hear me all right?
No.
No, you can't. Well, here, we'll turn that up just a little bit.
I can't hear you now.
You can't? You can hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Awesome. So, Maddie, tell us about yourself, how you ended up out here, and what you do for the Pioneers.
Well, I am a photography and social media intern. I am from Dallas, Texas. And honestly, I'm out here because Chuck and Myra said yes to my application.
Ah, yes. So, how are you enjoying your time out here so far? I mean, we've all seen the pictures on Instagram. They look amazing. You know, bow down to your photography skills.
Oh, thank you. But honestly, Josh's graphics.
As Josh is in the background. We might get him on later, as that is 1-2 to the center fielder, Jackson Berry, singling his first time up. So, what has been your favorite part about the summer so far? I know we're about halfway through it, and it doesn't really feel like it, but what's your favorite part of the summer so far?
Honestly, my favorite part is the camaraderie between the interns. We've built up a nice little band of, not misfits, but like a little gaggle of interns here.
Yes, the band of misfits that is the Western Nebraska Pioneers interns. Yes, I get what you're saying, though. We do all hang out, and that's what I think I love. That's one of my favorite parts. As the count goes to 0-1, as Kraus struck out the number 3-hole hitter, Jackson Berry, looking as he's setting his tempo. 2 strikes early. So, what got you into photography, Maddie?
I joined my high school yearbook staff, and then I couldn't sit in the stands.
As that is sky to right, Burkhoff will catch the ball, and he will get into second base. So they're fine, content with the run scoring from third, as Calhoun will tag from second base. Marks will remain at first. Caleb Bruckenberg will score on the play. As Ryan Clark, the catcher, will come to bat now. The luscious red mane. You guys still haven't seen it. You'll see it later. Don't worry. As Kraus.
It is pretty luscious.
It is luscious. Exactly what I'm saying. It's very, very red. And he's a unit behind the plate. But, well, we're glad you're here. Now, what do you want to do after, what's the ultimate goal with photography?
I'd like to become a director or manager of social media for some pro or semi-pro, maybe even a college department, social media department, media department.
Do you have a particular team in mind?
No, not really. Honestly, I'll go anywhere. I mean, that's how I ended up in Nebraska now, so.
Hey, we have enjoyed our summer out here so far.
We have.
We do have a good group of interns, and they're great. Are you enjoying the stuff you get to do in your free time here? Have you explored Nebraska at all?
I would call myself not an outdoorsy person, so the hikes, the sights, not so much. They're pretty to look at from photos and from the photos that my
the Google images, Google images,
exactly.
And the fellow interns that go and explore these attractions out here.
Exactly. Yes. I have promised one of the other interns that I will make one hike up the monument at least once this summer.
That's
so
better than I can say for myself. As Kraus goes to 3-1 on the catcher Ryan Clark. Now, how much do you really know about baseball? Did you grow up playing softball and baseball?
Oh no. In fact, on Father's Day, our host dads threw first pitches. First of all, who's the only one standing up?
And they get the run at third base, and they do. The catcher, Garrett Fisher, faked the throw to second base as Dylan Marks took off, and he gets the runner at third base instead. Caught him leaning. The old first and third trick. Maddie, do you want to stick around for another inning?
That's up to you, Matthew.
You are more than welcome to. We'll go away to break. We are tied on the West Coast scoreboard out there in left field. We are tied at 4 as we go into the bottom of the second inning.
Who is Hydrotex? Hydrotex manufactures and distributes over 300 different high-performance lubricants, including fuel conditioners, hydraulic and transmission fluid, and more. We've been helping customers improve their operations for more than 80 years with products made in the USA. We sell directly to customers and can even deliver right to your door to offer excellent service and value. Our products are made to exceedingly extend drain and grease intervals to reduce maintenance and labor costs to improve the budget. Whether you're in a factory, farm fleet, or like to go fast, Hydrotex is here to help. Visit your local Hydrotex dealer in person or online today.
We can sum up McDonald's new crispy chicken sandwich in one word. Crispy. But also juicy and tender. Okay, it's crispy, juicy, tender. All one word. But then, also pickle. Oh, and potato bun, which is two words. Okay, we can't sum up our new crispy chicken sandwich in one word, so you'll just have to try it to understand it. Order ahead on the McDonald's app at participating McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium, Viera Wireless, hometown roots, global reach. Viera Wireless in Scottsbluff. Give them a call. Go visit them. As we head into the bottom of the second inning, on that scoreboard in left field, we were all tied at 4. Defense struggling. 4 errors already. Yes, you heard that correctly. 4 errors. As the Little League teams, or the travel teams, have made their way into the ballpark. I don't know if you guys can see it. Looks like we have the bats over there. And the blue jerseys up by the third base dugout. As home plate umpire Carson Trail will walk out to the mound and say, hey guys, quit taking roll. We got to get this inning going. But there's like a travel baseball tournament across the street hosted by the city of Gering Little League or Babe Ruth. I'm not sure what they are out here. By me, they're all Little League. And so some of them have come over now, as they should, because, hey, $5 tickets tonight, tomorrow night. You want to be here. Colts, Pioneers. We head into the bottom of the second inning as James Lehman steps in. Alvadrez still on the mound for the Colts. And he is already down 1-0 to James Lehman as that ball is in the dirt. And it misses. Lehman batting from the left side. Got hit in the first. He got hit by the first pitch in the last at-bat. As that pitch almost hits him, he kind of shakes his head in disgust like, come on, man. But no intent there as Clark chases down the ball. And Lehman stole 2 bases. He stole second, stole third, and reached on an error by the third baseman Calhoun. So looking to see if he can add some more to stolen bases as the pitch is delivered, and it is a strike. So the count now goes to 2-1 to the Pioneers shortstop. Alvadrez comes set, takes his breath, and delivers the pitch. And Lehman will foul it off. Just got the edge of it off the tip of the bat, and it won't go very far, maybe 4 or 5 feet from the catcher. And he will go and pick it up. So the count now even, 2-2 to the Pioneers shortstop. Alvadrez looking to sit down Lehman. Colts put up 3 in the top of the first, 1 in the top of the second. Pioneers put up 4 in the bottom of the first, as the delivery is a breaking ball, and Lehman will strike out swinging on, like he was kind of fooled by that pitch. So 1 quick out early here in the the bottom of the second inning, as Garrett Esposito will step in. He walked in his first at-bat last inning. Pioneers batted around. So 1 out. Alvadrez looking to make that 2 outs. Esposito says, come try it. As that pitch is outside for ball 1. Olvidrez comes set and delivers the pitch. And that just misses high, so 2-0 the count goes to. As there is not even a cloud in the sky tonight. What a beautiful day, other than the wind. Wind is howling just about, or so it feels, as delivery is swung on and missed. 2-1 goes the count to the Pioneers left fielder, Esposito. Olvidrez kind of finding the zone here of our home plate umpire, Carson Trail. As Olvidrez delivers, and that is a foul ball. It's fouled to the backstop. Fisher, the Pioneers catcher, will come and retrieve it. 2 balls, 2 strikes goes the count. As Olvidrez comes set, takes his breath and delivers. 2-2 pitch. It's outside. It just misses outside, says home plate umpire. And that could have gone either way. As the count is full and delivery is low. Ball 4, Esposito draws his second walk in as many innings. So that will make way for Isaiah Gibbs. Isaiah reached on an error in his first at-bat. Third baseman Nick Calhoun fielded it fine. The throw just brought the runner off brought the first baseman, Eberle, off the bag. So Isaiah Gibbs will dig in with the bright red bat in his hand. Olvidrez comes set, checks the runner, Esposito at first. That pitch is in the dirt. Clark, a good stop. And he holds the runner, Esposito, at first. So 1 ball and 1 out. Lehman struck out swinging to begin the inning. Olvidrez comes set. And the runner takes off. The throw from the catcher, Clark, is wide. And it gets by the second baseman, Rukeber, covering. And that's another stolen base for the Pioneers by Garrett Esposito. So 4 stolen bases early through 2 innings. Counting's 2-0 to Gibbs. Olvidrez comes set and delivers as a swing and a drive to center field. The center fielder, Barry, is underneath it. And the runner, Esposito, will fake the tag to see if there will be a throw. And he does not test the arm of Barry in center field. So a fly out for Isaiah Gibbs. An F8 for those of you keeping back home. As the catcher, Garrett Fisher, will step in. Garrett doubled to right field. Stand-up double. Drove in an RBI. As it got out there to the McDonald's sign, if you guys can see that on the live stream. Got out there to the McDonald's sign, and it just rolled and kept on rolling. Olvidrez looking to strand Esposito at second base. He comes set and delivers. And it's fouled back over the press box. As you see the red, luscious mane of that catcher, Ryan Clark, down there. As he takes his helmet off. And so 0-1 the count moves to. As Fisher steps in, looking to drive in Esposito at second base. Olvidrez comes set and delivers. And that is low. Just missing. 1-1 the count goes. As the can-can is played around the stadium. Everyone loves the can-can. Olvidrez looks in for the sign. Checks the runner at second base in Esposito. And delivers the pitch. And it's a strike. As the catcher got a little mixed up there. And he says, hey, I need to talk to my pitcher. Home plate umpire grants him time as he goes out there to talk. Look, he was looking for a breaking ball or a different location. As Julie Oil has been providing great service since 1968. They're your distributor for premium Shell lubricants and Howes fuel additive. Wyoming, Nebraska, and Colorado. Extreme diesel fuel provider for the 3-state region. Dooley Oil. As Hiram makes his way around the crowd, and the meeting is broken up. So the count 2-1 to the Pioneers catcher as Olvidrez and Clark finish their meeting. Olvidrez comes set, checks Esposito at second base. And delivers. Esposito takes off for third. That ball is grounded to the shortstop Marks. Marks picks it up, throwing the run, is dug out by the first baseman Eberly. And what a great play by Dylan Marks. And on the back end of Brendan Eberly, Marks the throw on the run from the hole, and the dig at first base by Brendan Eberly retires the Pioneers as they leave a runner on. The score on the West Coast scoreboard, 4-4 as we head into the top of the third inning. In 25 years, Wells Fargo advisors have created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal and financial goals. Call Ryan Windhorst at 632-7561. Together, we'll go far. As we are back here in the Logos broadcast booth, Matthew Dennis on the call tonight as we head into the top of the third inning. We're all tied up at 4. 4 errors, though, is the storyline tonight so far. Last time these two teams played, we had 11 combined. We're already at 4. We might see something else like that again. As Dylan Krause still on the mound for the Pioneers, as he will deliver his first batter of the game, or first batter of the inning, correction, is the catcher Ryan Clark for the Colts, as Clark is ahead 2-0. So Krause setting his tempo, though, as he gets a swing and a miss and a high and inside fastball there. And Krause has some speed behind his pitches. I would probably say high 80s, maybe low 90s. As that pitch is high, Clark lays off. The count goes 3-1. So Clark taking his time. Krause on the mound, trying to set his tempo, and Clark is having none of it. Tempo so important for a pitcher. If you can control the at-bat, you are in the good. As that pitch is outside, it'll be a walk, 5-pitch walk to the Colts catcher, Ryan Clark, as he jogs on down to first base. So that will bring up Brady Bloss, the right fielder, for each on a fielder's choice, his last at-bat in the first. He'll bat from the left side, wearing number 70. The runner on first base, Ryan Clark, the catcher, as he's been good behind the plate tonight. And the delivery is a swing and a miss and an outside fastball for strike one. As Krause comes set, checks Clark at first base, and delivers. That pitch is high and outside for ball 1, so the count moves to 1-1 now. As Kraus delivers his 1-1, and that is a swinging strike for 1-2. So Kraus 1-2, the cowbells ring here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. As Kraus comes set, checks Clark at first base, looking to strike out the hitter. Kraus delivers his 1-2. It's a line drive up the middle that'll get over the glove of James Lehman into center field. It'll be picked up by Gibbs as a little blooper off the bat, just out of the reach of James Lehman. If he was maybe a couple inches taller, he would have had it. But baseball is a game of inches, they say, and that is a prime example of it, as the Colts have runners on first and second now with nobody out. As Clark is at second, got on with a walk, and now a single by Brady Bloss. So Grady Smith, the designated hitter, will step up now. He got singled. He got an RBI in his first at-bat as that pitch misses outside for 1-0. As Kraus delivers his 1-0, and it's a swing and a miss for strike 1. So the count moves to 1-1 on the designated hitter, Grady Smith. So 1-1 the count. Batter calls time. Got a little something in his eye. Probably some dirt as the wind is still blowing here. At last we checked, 17 miles an hour on the weather app provided on my phone, courtesy of Apple. Ah, yes, the fans laughing at my jokes. Thank you. So 1-1 goes the count as Kraus delivers. It's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Blew it by him. So 1-2 the count, no outs. Kraus comes set, checks the runners at second base, and delivers. And foul ball, as it is not hung onto by the catcher, Garrett Fisher. And we will redo it. So 2 strikes. Kraus looking to sit him down, comes set, and delivers his pitch. It's a fly ball skied into right center field. Burkhoff will get under it. The runner will not tag. The throw comes to the wrong cutoff man, it looks like. As it comes to the first baseman, Michael Asensio. It looks like it should have probably gone to the second baseman, Jet Ruby. So 1 out now on the fly ball, fly out to Burkhoff out there. Brendan Eberle, the first baseman, will step in. He struck out swinging in his first at-bat back in the first inning. Ryan Clark, the runner at second. Brady Bloss, the runner at first. 1 out. Kraus looking to leave the Colts aboard as we are all tied up at 4 here at the top of the third inning. Kraus will come set. A pick off second base attempt is not there as it gets past the Lehman and it will roll into the outfield. Look like a little miscommunication, possibly. A good attempt, though, by Kraus and Lehman. The ball just not there. Runner does not advance, though. So no pitch and no harm, no foul, as Gibbs was backing it up. Eberle in the box. And the delivery is a ground ball to Lehman at short. He'll stay down on it. He'll throw to second base to get Ruby. There will be no relay to first base, as it will be a fielder's choice. And there are now 2 outs here. And the Pioneers are 1 out away from keeping the runner from scoring, as Caleb Rukeber will come in to bat now, hit by a pitch in his last at-bat on a 1-2 count. Pitch just grazed the jersey. So first and third for the Colts, as Eberle on first and the catcher Ryan Clark at third base. Kraus delivers. That pitch is high to the Colts second baseman. So 1-0 the count goes. Krause checks his runners and delivers the 1-0. That pitch is high and inside for ball 2. So 2-0 to the Colts second baseman, Caleb Ruckeber. With 2 outs here, Pioneers again looking to get out of it. As Krause comes set and delivers. That pitch is outside for ball 3, so a 3-0 count. And as the Colts batter, you got to be kind of wondering if the Colts are looking for a walk here to possibly load up the bases and turn the lineup over. As Nick Calhoun stands in the on-deck circle, the leadoff hitter for them, as that is in there for a called strike. And that pitch is in. Ooh, a late strike call as the home plate umpire kind of thought about it. As Caleb Ruckeber started to walk to first base. Home plate umpire says, no, not today, not in my house. As the count is now full, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Krause comes set and delivers. The runner takes off, and that is ball 4, says the home plate umpire, as it just misses the zone. So, bases loaded, 2 outs now for the Colts. As the batter now, number 27, Cohen Miller, will step in. It looks like in place of Nick Calhoun. So the pinch hitter, number 27, Cohen Miller. As he works the count to 2-1. As that is grounded to Jet Ruby at second base, and he will throw on to Asensio over at first base, and the Pioneers leave the bases loaded. No runs across here. We are all tied up at 4 on the West Coast scoreboard, and we'll be right back in the Logos broadcast booth after this break. Russell's Automotive, your family-owned go-to for all your quality automotive repair needs. Visit them at Russell's Automotive. We welcome you back to Oregon Trail Park Stadium in a beautiful night in Gering, Nebraska, as we are all tied up on the scoreboard, 4-4 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning, as Cameron Schneider steps in for the Pioneers. You can tell by that flow out of the helmet, that blonde hair. Schneider batting from the right side at third base today, as he is down early, 0-1. Make that 1-1 as he evens it up. He grounded out to the pitcher his first at-bat today. So he's looking to get on base now. The defense, again, is having some issues. 4 errors through 2 1/3 innings as Schneider takes that pitch and just misses inside as Clark does a great job of framing it as the Colts catcher. So 2-1 the count moves to. Defensively for the Colts, new third baseman in, Cohen Miller, number 27. He will take over for Nick Calhoun. Calhoun had a couple of errors already this game. He has the 2 errors for the Colts today. So Schneider now at 2-2 count. Alvarez looking to set him down. And does he? He does, as Schneider is caught looking on a high outside breaking ball. He shakes his head and disagrees with it. Home plate umpire Carson Trail rings him up looking. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that name might sound familiar. And if it does, then you would be correct. That is the Carson Trail, the one who usually does the radio broadcast. Got back from Omaha. We got rained out here. And so he is our home plate umpire tonight, as we had some issues there. Field umpire, assistant coach Chris Gavis. As Jet Ruby steps in, doubled, has 2 RBIs on the day for him already, as he is even 1-1 the count, 1 out. Alvarez starting to deal on the mound. Didn't allow a run last inning. Already sat down the leadoff hitter. Kind of finding his groove in here as he delivers his 1-1. And that is just high, says home plate umpire. And 2-1 the count goes. So the 2-1 delivery from Alvarez is inside for 3-1. So 3-1 to the Pioneers. Second baseman batting from the left side. Alvarez delivers the 3-1 pitch. And it's a ball 4 as it is dropped by the catcher. And the Pioneers have 1 aboard now. So now batting the first baseman, Michael Asensio. He reached on an error by the third baseman. His last at-bat. So the runner on first base, Jet Ruby. Wouldn't be surprised to see him taken off here. Pioneers have 4 stolen bases already as the pickoff attempt does not get him. No avail there as Ruby dives back in safely. As Alvarez comes set. Checks the runner first in the pickoff attempt again. No avail as Ruby is in there. And some mind games being played as Alvarez must think Ruby will be going. And it'll be interesting to see if he does go here. As another pickoff attempt just about gets over the first baseman's head. But it does not as he stops it. And Ruby's got to get all the dirt out of his pants now as he asks for time. So still not a pitch thrown in this at-bat. 3 pickoff attempts, though, as they consider Ruby a threat on the base path. As Alvarez comes set, Ruby does not go. That pitch is high for ball 1. As that ball, throw back from the catcher, Ryan Clark, just skips off the glove of the pitcher. As he says, my bad. So 1-0 the count to the Pioneers' first baseman. As the park is full of Little League kids tonight, as there's a tournament going on across the street at the local park. Alvarez comes set. Ruby does not take off. That is swung on and flied out of play into the National Guard building next to us. So the count moves even, 1-1. 1 out here. Runner on first base is Jet Ruby. Got on with a walk. Alvarez will come set. Checks on Ruby. Ruby does not take off. Is fouled off the end of the bat, a breaking ball. And it will go to the backstop for strike 2. Steve Fish, the head coach of the Colts, will come out and pick up the ball. So 1-2 to the Pioneers' first baseman. Runner on first, Jet Ruby. Looking to go here. as the pickoff attempt does not get him as Ruby dives in safely. So the Colts still trying to keep an eye on Ruby over there as Alvarez delivers his 1 and 2. As that gets past the catcher, Clark. Breaking ball, I just don't think he just caught it. I just don't think he caught it at all. As the count goes 2-2, that ball, throw back from the catcher, Ryan Clark, will get over the pitcher's head. So Ruby now advances second base on the pass ball. And I believe that will be a pass ball as it looked like it was a catchable ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner at second base is Jet Ruby. Alvarez looking to strike out or at least sit down Asensio as Alvarez comes set and delivers the pitch. And it's fouled off to the right side, out of play. Line drive hits our little storage shed that we have out there. And we will do the 2 and 2 again. Alvarez looks in for the sign. Checks on Ruby at second base. Shortstop says, don't worry about it. Alvarez delivers, and that is swung on and missed. It's a drop third strike. And the throw down to first base from Clark will hit the first base bag and will go into right field. It's picked up there by Bloss. The runner, Jet Ruby, will score from second base. And what an unusual way to get a run for the Pioneers. Jet Ruby started that pitch at second base. Asensio swung through it, and it completely missed. And it missed the glove of the catcher, Ryan Clark. Got to the backstop. Clark's throw, they will give him an error, bounced off of the first base bag. So Asensio, basically a strikeout double. Well, it's a strikeout single with an error on the catcher, is what basically how to say that. And the Pios now have the lead. As that pitch misses for ball 1 to Austin Burkhoff. So Asensio at second base, following the throwing error and the strikeout swinging, as that is grounded to the new third baseman as he stumbles around with it, and he will not get the throw out. So the new third baseman, Cohen Miller, comes into the game, and that ball was kind of in no man's land between shortstop and third base. Most people will give that to the third baseman because they are coming across the field to the left side. And that was so slow, and with Burkhoff's speed, he beat that out. So it's going to be, looks like an infield single for Burkhoff now. As Jacob Mead, the designated hitter, will step in. So there's 1 out, and they will rule it a fielder's choice. Not really sure about that, but never more. First and third for the Pioneers. Asensio at third base, Burkhoff at first. Burkhoff does have a stolen base on the day. It'll be interesting to see if he does go. He does not, as Alvarez misses outside to the designated hitter, Jacob Mead. Mead grounded out to the third baseman in his last at-bat. And Burkhoff takes off. There will be no throw at all. So Burkhoff with another stolen base, as he had a great jump on that. 1-1, the count now moves to. As we seem to have a disagreement here as to what's going on. As we will get an explanation here in a second. The umpires are saying it's foul. It's like the field we are looking on figuring out. The umpires are now going to convene as Steve Fish, the manager, the manager of the Colts, is like, hey, what's going on here? We heard foul ball called, so someone must have said it as Burkhoff began to leave second base, and the umpires will now go over to talk to the Colts manager. As Chris Gavis apologizes, says, hey, that's on me, but so it will stay 1-1 the count. Burkhoff will stay at second base. The infield is going to scooch in now as they try to nail Asensio at the plate. So 1-1 the count, 1 out. Burkhoff at second, Asensio at third. As Alvarez delivers a great breaking ball that is fouled off by the designated hitter Jacob Mead, and the count now moves to 1-2. So Alvarez gets his sign, peers in for it, and he comes set. And delivers the 1-2. It's a swing and a blooper into left field. And does he catch the ball? He does. What a great catch out there by Fucci. What a great catch out there in left field by Favinci as they double up the runner at home. So a great diving catch out there by Favinci as they get the ball in and they nail Asensio at the plate as that ball was just outside the infield grass. So a double play ends the inning. The Pioneers are ahead 5-4 on the West Coast scoreboard. We'll be right back in the top of the 4th inning. And we welcome you back to Oregon Trail Park Stadium tonight. Beautiful night here in Gering, Nebraska. As the Pioneers up 5-4 over the Australian Select Colts. The Logos broadcast booth, Matthew Dennis on the call tonight. And you guys have heard a lot of me here in the last week. A lot more than I expected to be on here, believe it or not. New pitcher for the Pioneers, as that ball is hit to Jet Ruby at second base. And the throw to the new pitcher covering first will not be in time. New pitcher on the mound, as we were in the middle of that before that ball was hit, is Garrett Hames. Garrett Hames out of Virginia City, Nevada. Throws from the right side. Stands at 6'4", 225 from Centralia College. A big man on the mound, but he's got some heat behind it as they give that a hit for Dylan Marks. So that'll bring up Jackson Berry. Jackson Berry, number 60, batting from the right side. Dylan Marks, the Sitka, Alaska native at first base. The runner, as that pitch is a breaking ball that just misses the strike zone for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. Garrett Hames looking to come in and shut down the Colts. As the final line score we have for Dylan Kraus, 3 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, and 3 strikeouts. So the Pioneers have turned it over to a bullpen game now, as Hames is missing just a little bit inside. He keeps wondering where, but it's just too far inside, as he is trying to find the zone. Runner at first base, Dylan Marks, got on with a single as that pitch is high and outside, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Jackson Berry. Henry Favinci will now step into the box. He's got 2 RBIs on the day. He walked, and he has a sacrifice fly to right field. Favinci had that great play in left field to end the bottom half of the previous inning. A diving, tumbling grab out there, and the throw in to nail Michael Asensio at the plate. What a great play. As Hames now has runners on first and second. As Favinci digs in, Marks at second base, Berry at first. Hames delivers. That is swung on and missed by Favinci. 5-4 our score. 6-2 the Colts leading in the hits column. And 3-2 the Colts leading in the error column. As that is a ground ball to Lehman at shortstop. Are they going to get 2? He's not. He's going to go to Asensio at first. And he does. Thought better of it from going to second base. He had to come in for that ball. It brought him too far in to even think about going to second base. So it will go down as a 6-3 putout for Henry Favinci, the left fielder for the Colts. The catcher, Ryan Clark, the red mane, I guess you could call him, will step into the box from the right side. 1 out. Second and third for the Colts, as Clark does not offer on that one. Clark, the native of Beaverton, Oregon. And believe it or not, a lot of Americans on this team. They do have some Australians. They have a couple from Dubai, UAE, and one from Indonesia. They do have a couple Australians as well, as that is a breaking ball from Hames. A great breaking ball that is. It starts at about the right-hand batter's he starts at about their chest, and it starts like basically at your body and just breaks across the plate, and it's perfect. That's what pitching coaches love to see. I'm sure Tyson Ellis is a happy man in that dugout, the pitching coach for the Pioneers. As Clark grounds it to third base, it'll be a fair ball. Schneider thought about coming home with it as that throw goes up to Asensio, and that ball gets through to the right field line. So 2 runs will score. Clark will go to second base as Asensio and Clark collided out there at first base. Schneider's, it was a routine, kind of a short ground ball. Schneider thought about coming home with it. Instead, wanted to go to first. The throw was a little bit high for Asensio as him and Clark collide at first. The throw gets down the line, and Clark will move to second base as so they will rule it a fielder's choice. Personally, I believe that was probably an error on the throw. Asensio battling the sun, though. Mother Nature wreaking its effects here the last few days out here in Gering, Nebraska. As Hames down 1-0 to the right fielder, Brady Bloss. So Clark on second base, he got 2 runs come across already the inning, as that is grounded foul towards the Colts dugout. The on-deck batter, Grady Smith, gets out of the way. So they have changed the ruling. It will be an E, I believe it's going to be an E5 on Cam Schneider at third base, as that pitch hits the batter, Brady Bloss, so he will be on base. And so Brady Bloss will take his first base. So Clark, the catcher, on second base, on base with an E5. For those keeping at home, is a ground ball that overthrow at first base. So now Grady Smith will come into the box. He has a fly out to right field and a single and an RBI. 6 errors already in the game between both teams as Hames delivers, and they called strike 1 to the designated hitter, Smith. Smith, also from Sitka, Alaska. So, a lot of Sitka, Alaska kids, a lot of Alaska kids in general on the roster here, as he swings at a breaking ball and misses for strike 2. So 0-2, Hames looking to set him down, swinging or looking. Any way he can set him down, he will take it. Hames looks in for the sign, comes set, checks Clark at second base, and will deliver. And a great pitch, a breaking ball, and he strikes out Grady Smith swinging. So 2 outs now as Brendan Eberle, number 99, the first baseman, will step in. He got him on with a fielder's choice, and got him with a fielder's choice earlier and struck out swinging back in the first. Hames looking to strand Clark and Bloss on the bases as that pitch is outside for ball 1. And breaking ball, Hames is a big breaking ball pitcher. That's mostly what we've seen today so far. And a righty-on-righty matchup, it's really hard. Most righties, most batters itself cannot sit back on breaking balls long enough. So the mentality when you have someone who throws breaking balls, sit back and drive one to the opposite field. So 1-1 the count goes. That breaking ball is in there. He checks on Clark, and that pitch is outside. It's a fastball. It just misses. 2-1 the count will go to. As the sun is beginning to set here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium, the lights are coming on, and the people are having a great time. As Hames delivers this 2-1, and that is too far outside. So 3-1 the count is going to go to. As the umpire signal was 3-1. On deck, Caleb Rukeber, hit by a pitch and walk. And delivers. And that is a high inside pitch. Looks like it just missed the strike zone. And the bases will now be loaded for the Colts as Caleb Rukeber, the second baseman, will dig in. So not something you really want to see out of the bullpen. 2 walks and a hit by pitch in the inning for Garrett Hames as he will check swing, and they will say he went, says field umpire Chris Gavis. Caleb Rukeber agrees and says, yes, I guess I did. So Rukeber down 0-1. Bases loaded, nowhere to put him. Hames delivers. It's another breaking ball for a strike 2. Rukeber says, you've got to be kidding me. As that pitch looked a little bit outside, at least for Rukeber. So 0-2 the count, 2 outs, bases loaded, nowhere to put him. And that pitch too far outside, as Rukeber had to lean out over the plate for that one. So 1-2 now, the count. Hames looking to leave the Colts out of the barn. And the pitch is outside and low. Even the count goes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Hames comes set and delivers. And it's in there for strike 3, looking as he catches Rukeber with the bat on his shoulder. Hames threw breaking balls, just about all that at bat, and then he paints a fastball in the inside corner, and the umpire rings him up. So Colts leave the bases loaded as Rukeber goes down looking, and they take the lead though after scoring 2. They lead 6-5 on the West Coast scoreboard. We'll be right back after this break.
Who is Hydrotex? Hydrotex manufactures and distributes over 300 different high-performance lubricants, including fuel conditioners, hydraulic and transmission fluid, and more. We've been helping customers improve their operations for more than 80 years with products made in the USA. We sell directly to customers and can even deliver right to your door to offer excellence.
Floyd's Truck Center, your commercial farm and feed truck center, representing Freightliner, Western Star, and Harsh. 322 South Beltline, Highway East in Scottsbluff, Nebraska. We are back here in the Logos broadcast booth. Good game so far, 6-5 to score. At least in the runs column, it's a good game. Coach is not too happy with the defensive miscues. 6 errors, 3 for each team today, as James Lehman will step in for the Pioneers to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. Lehman, hit by a pitch, struck out swinging, has 2 stolen bases on the day, and he has got an even count, 1-1. Alvadrez still on the mound for the Colts, as he is into his 4th inning of work. Count goes to 2-1. As a couple more of the Little League teams make their, not Little League, the travel teams make their way into the ballpark tonight. As they're playing a tournament right across the street from us. As that pitch misses 3-1. Alvadrez kind of wanted that, but never more. We have a 3-1 count to James Lehman, the leadoff hitter. Alvadrez comes set and delivers the pitch, and it is a low for ball 4. So Lehman on with the leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And for those of you that are not here, sun has begun to set outside of the left field gate, which means the sun is now shining on the first baseman. He is the only player on the field having to look directly into the sun. You see his jersey glowing over there. So we will see what kind of issues that causes for him while the sun sets. Lehman at first base takes his lead. Esposito digs into the box. And that pitch is in there for strike 1, low and outside. So 0-1 the count to Garrett Esposito, the left fielder. He has 2 walks and a stolen base today. As Lehman takes off for second base, that pitch is high. Clark, the throw is offline, as Lehman now has 3 bags on the day. Someone better call the police, because that man is a thief. So now, following the stolen base, Lehman at second, as Esposito works it to a 1-1 count as that pitch was high. The throw from Clark was a good one, just a little offline. As time is called here by the batter, Garrett Esposito. And Clark he's been a great catcher. I mean, I've been giving him props for the first 2 games of the series so far. I would love to get that man's autograph because he is a unit behind the plate. Doesn't allow very many pass balls, not a lot of defensive miscues, and his throws are really good. And that was a great block on that pitch, for example. As the count moves to 2-1, he keeps Lehman, who has great speed. Again, 3 stolen bases on the day so far. As he keeps Lehman at second, as the count moves to 2-1. Alvadrez comes set, and the pickoff attempt to second base is not in time as Lehman dives back in. A great move by Alvadrez and a great attempt with Marks to catch Lehman napping, but does not produce anything as Lehman gets in there. And pickoff to second base are not something you see very often, as they're very risky attempts. Like a pickoff to third base, you don't see that very often either. As Alvadrez comes set to deliver the 2-1 pitch to Esposito. And it's a great breaking ball, a wonderful breaking ball that freezes Esposito. As time is called by the catcher, Ryan Clark, he'll go out to talk, whether it's a miscommunication of signs, something along that matter. But Castle and Cook contact Jennifer Urdialis, your local 5-star lender with Castle and Cook Mortgage, for a simple, friendly, and fast loan process for your home purchase or refinance. Contact Jennifer today. Castle and Cook Mortgage, the key to your castle. As home plate umpire Carson Trail will make his way out to the mound to break up the meeting, as Clark pats his pitcher and says, "Hey, well, you got this, dog. Let's go." So 2-2 count to Esposito, the Pioneers outfielder. Lehman on second base following the walk and the stolen base. as that jersey is completely dirty. At least we're wearing the black ones tonight and not the all whites, as I can imagine how hard that must be. As the pickoff attempt is there again at second base, but Lehman is back in. So Lehman, 3 stolen bases for the day. He's 3 for 3 on the day so far, and so they are kind of taking a look at him and making sure that he stays close to the bag. As Alvarez delivers, it's a swing and a miss, and strike him out. Garrett Esposito is struck out swinging here for the first out in the bottom of the 4th inning. As Lehman has now tied the team lead with 7 stolen bases so far. He's tied with Hunter McCollum. Lehman only playing in 7, and this is the 8th game so far. So Isaiah Gibbs will now make his way into the box in center field tonight. Normally a corner outfielder, left and right field, will face off against Alvarez. Alvarez will come set and deliver as Gibbs shows bunt, but pulls it back as that pitch is high. They're going to appeal, and they're going to say he went, so Gibbs will be caught attempting to bunt as he now goes down 0-1, and one can wonder if that changes your mentality in the box, as the Westco Legion team has now straggled into the ballpark wearing their green and orange jerseys, having a great time, as time is called by Gibbs behind the plate. So 0-1 the count, 1 out. Lehman at second base got on with a walk, stole second, and just a great throw that was missed overall. So Alvarez will come set to deliver to Gibbs, and the delivery is a ground ball through the right side where the second baseman was. Lehman will round third, and he will score easily as the throw in is offline, and the Pioneers have tied it up 6-6 here at the bottom of the 4th inning. So Isaiah Gibbs with a single, ground ball single through the right side between the second baseman and the first baseman. Now, normally, that would be where the second baseman is at, except he just was holding on the runner at second base. So that's when defensive position can kind of bite you there. And the Pioneers tie it up 6 apiece now. Garrett Fisher, the catcher, will come in now. He's an RBI on the day, a double back in the first, and a ground out in the second. Isaiah Gibbs, your runner at first base for the Pioneers. Alvarez still on the mound, and Gibbs is going to take off as that pitch is fouled out of bounds, out of play, and looks like Brandon Nelson looked to put on the hit and run there as he's looking for Gibbs to look back over so he can give another sign. And baseball signs are always just so interesting nowadays. I mean, there are some intricate ones that I've seen, but it's a game of chess, baseball is. So 1-1 the count to Garrett Fisher as Gibbs, the runner, at first base. And it'll be interesting to see if he takes off here. He does not. The pitch is outside for a ball, just missing the zone. The count will now move to 1-1. So 1-1, 1 out. Gibbs on first base. As Alvarez comes set, Gibbs takes off. The throw from the catcher, Ryan Clark. Do they have him? Oh, the umpire says he's safe. The throw beat him. And kind of a bang-bang play. A great throw by the catcher, Ryan Clark. But the umpire has the final say as that pitch was high. A great pitch out, kind of. And a great throw by the catcher, Ryan Clark. He's had some great ones today. As Gibbs steals second base, the count goes to 2-1. Garrett Fisher now in control of the count and the at-bat. Gibbs at second. That pitch is swung on and driven to left field. That will bounce to the wall. Gibbs will score. Fisher will head to second base. It will be picked up out there by Favinci. As Fisher has another double, his second of the game so far, and another RBI. Give him 2 on the day. So 1 out. Fisher replaces Gibbs at second base as the runner with that double. Pioneers take the lead 7-6 with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. As the flow, Cameron Schneider steps in. He is 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout looking and a ground out to the pitcher. As Alvarez comes set, as they have someone warming up in the bullpen down there. And that pitch is in there for a strike. Nick Calhoun warming up in the bullpen for the Colts. It'll be interesting to see when and if he comes in this inning. The count 0-1 as Alvarez comes set. Fisher bouncing around out there as Schneider swings through that one. The count now 0-2. So 0-2 the count to Cameron Schneider, the Pioneers' third baseman. Alvarez comes set and delivers his 0-2 as they fouled back to the net. As Asensio will come and pick it up. So a lot of offense so far. 13 runs combined, 10 hits. And the defense kind of lacking tonight with 6 errors already combined between both teams. So 0-2 again, we'll go at it. Alvarez comes set, checks Fisher at second. Fisher bouncing around out there like a June bug on a hot summer's day, as Sandy Cheeks would say. Okay, for those of you that watch SpongeBob out there. 1-2, that ball misses outside. So 1-2 the count. Fisher, the runner at second. Schneider, the batter. Alvarez will deliver. And that pitch is low for ball 2. The count now even at 2-2. Schneider working back in the count now. And it's already tough enough going down 0-2, 1-2. But to get it back to 2-2 is good for the batter. As the temperature kind of drops here at the ballpark, getting a little cooler as the night goes on. The sun sets. Alvarez comes set and delivers. And that pitch is outside and just outside and look a little low. Alvarez cannot believe it. Kind of shakes his head in disgust at the call. So the count now full, 3-2. Alvarez looking to win it here. Schneider looking to spoil. As Alvarez comes set and delivers and swung on and grounded to the second baseman, Rukeber. He will get up and he will throw it at first base. And Eberly is there to retire Cameron Schneider. The runner moves to third base. And so that will go as a 4-3 putout for those keeping at home. And that will bring up to the plate Jet Ruby, the contact hitter from the left side of the plate. He got 2 RBIs on the day, has a stand-up double. As the Pioneers have another run standing 90 feet away as that breaking ball is in there for strike 1 from Alvarez. The runner at third base is Garrett Fisher. He got on with a double. So Alvarez, 0-1, he's up. He will come set and deliver. And it's a ground ball to the first baseman, Eberly. Eberly will take it himself. And it will go 3-U as Jet Ruby grounds out. But the Pioneers regain the lead as they are up 7-6 on the West Coast scoreboard. We'll be right back in the Logos broadcast booth after this break. And we are back here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. We are in the Logos broadcast booth. Matthew Dennis on the call tonight. Don't forget to stop into Logos, and the guys will custom design it, print it, and have it ready for the game. There is no job too big or small for Logos in downtown Gering. We have got a barn burner out here. 6-7 our score, and that's really the only part of the scoreboard you want to look at, as we have 6 errors again on the scoreboard tonight, 3 for each team. Garrett Hames returns for another inning of work here, as he will face off against Cohen Miller. He took over for Nick Calhoun, and we saw warming up in the bullpen. Wouldn't be surprised to see him coming into the game here in the next half inning or so for the Colts. Miller grounded out to the second baseman. The bases loaded his last time up, and he is down swinging on 3 straight strikes to begin the inning. And that will bring up Dylan Marks. Dylan Marks, the shortstop. He's got 2 singles on the day. And we have 1 out here. As that one is, what a great play out there by Ruby, as he dove and caught the ball as he dropped it as he was getting out to throw to first. So the effort is moot, but what a great stop, and that's what you love to see from your second baseman. Jet Ruby flashing the leather, but could not get the out. So Dylan Marks will now be at first base for the Colts. 1 out here. And it'll be interesting to see if Marks goes, and he does not, as Hames gets the breaking ball in there for strike 1. As that pitch misses up at the head of Jackson Berry. So the count now even 1-1 as the umpire flashes it. Marks the runner. As that ball misses as well, 2-1, and the catcher, Garrett Fisher, throws it on down from his knees to try to catch the runner napping, and he does not, as Asensio saves it from going into the outfield. So 2-1 the count. As the lights come on, the sun goes down, and the party is just getting started. Hames comes set, delivers the 2-1, and it is a strike, says the home plate umpire, just a little high. Breaking ball. Hames, a big breaking ball guy, has that slider he'll throw, especially to righties. It'll break across, it'll start at their body, and it will break across the plate. And anytime you have that, that's a great utility. As the runner takes off for second base, as that one is fouled down the left field line. So Marks took off, but Barry fouled it off. And the count now 2-2, as Marks will return to first base. But yes, any breaking balls you can throw to righties as a righty pitcher is great. Most people compare it to Adam Ottavino, if anyone of you know who that is. As that pitch is outside, and it's swung on for strike 3. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Garrett Hames, as he's got 4 on the day so far. So Garrett, 4 strikeouts so far, 2 in the inning, as Henry Favinci will now dig into the plate. The left fielder, great play out there in left earlier in the game to double up. Michael Asensio at the plate. Dove, caught the ball, and got it in. He has 2 RBIs on the day, a walk, a sacrifice fly, and a ground out. As Hames throws it in there, and it just misses. He's like, hey, that looked really good. How is that not a strike? And umpire says it's not. So the count 1-0. As Marks is playing some mind games over there, as it's a called strike. Marks pretending to take off for second base to at least draw a throw of some sort from the catcher, or to cause him to mess up. 1-1 the count goes. And Marks takes off for second base. The throw from Fisher will not be in time as it sails in for center field. Marks will get up and head to third. Gives his throw, will be high as it goes into the Bounces look like off the dugout as the umpires are going to convene, I think, and ask if it went out of play. They will not convene. Marks will stay at third base as Fisher will be charged with the error as that throw was high and sailed into center field. So mark one more in the error column for tonight. It makes 7. Yes, you heard that correctly. 7 errors combined throughout the night amongst both teams. We are halfway through this one here. So 1-1 the count still to Henry Favinci, the left fielder, as Hames delivers an outside breaking ball. What a great stop there by Garrett Fisher, sliding on his knees to keep that ball in front of him in the lead for the Pioneers. The count will move to 2-1 as there are 2 outs. Marks at third base, got on with a single, stole second, reached to third base as the throw sailed into center field. As we have all 2s on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. We have Yahtzee, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. As Hames is looking to strike out Favinci. Hames comes set, takes his breath, looks at Marks, delivers, and he struck him out swinging. Garrett Hames, 3 strikeouts in the inning, 5 on the day, as he strands the tying run at third base. And your Pioneers still lead 7-6 as we go into the bottom of the 5th inning on the West Coast scoreboard. We'll be right back in the Logos broadcast booth after this break. Dr. Levi Bowlin at Advantage Chiropractic in Scottsbluff, treating all of your chiropractic needs from 0 to 100 years old. Athletes and veterans, Dr. Bowlin specializes in treating your aches, pains, and injuries. Call today for an appointment and start to get back to better health. Advantage Chiropractic, 633-1425. And we are back here in the Logos broadcast booth. Matthew Dennis joined here with Will. Will is one of our interns this summer. Will, can you hear me all right?
I hear you just fine.
Awesome. So Will's going to join us for this half inning as the Colts have a new pitcher on the mound as Sebastian Alvarez's day is done. The new pitcher on the mound is Nick Calhoun. He started the game at third base, was subbed out, and he has re-entered on the mound. For those of you scoring at home in your own scorebucks, don't really know how to explain that to you. I've always struggled with this part. But nevertheless, we have Will here, and Will, this half inning is about you. So tell us all about yourself. Where are you from?
I was born and raised in San Francisco, California. Then I decided to go to Arizona for college. I got one more semester left. I go to Arizona State studying sports business, and I'm here for the summer doing marketing promotions and grounds crew for the Pioneers.
Marketing promotions and grounds crew as Michael Asensio swings and misses through Nick Calhoun's first pitch. So, Will, which one do you like better, marketing promotions or grounds crew? You can be honest with me here.
They're both very different. I think I like marketing better. I love grounds crew, but it's like marketing's. I just love like meeting new people, having them get excited about baseball and stuff. That's what I love. I just love baseball, and I want to get them excited about it. So that's what I love about it, just showing them.
As that ball is grounded, and it's misplayed, as that was kind of deep in the hole for the second baseman, Rukaber. So the leadoff batter, Michael Asensio, will be on. That should be ruled a hit, as that was not a routine play whatsoever. So Asensio, the leadoff batter, is on with a single now. And so will Arizona anywhere on the Pacific Coast out to Nebraska. That's a far drive. How far of a drive was that?
It was about 20 hours, then in a couple days.
20 hours. Wow. I feel that mine was 22 hours.
Yeah.
So I totally understand. As Austin Burkhoff will step into the plate, he will show bunt as he does not go, says home plate umpire Carson Trail, as the count 1-0. So what's been your favorite part of the summer so far, Will?
Just working baseball every day. It's just nice to just get here early in the morning, go to the ballpark, just open it up and get ready for a nice homestand. Also, just the Gearing community is great. They just love baseball and stuff. They love interacting with all our season ticket holders and just meeting a lot of new people.
So at Arizona State, you go to Arizona State, correct?
Yes.
And so,
Yep.
Do you do any grounds crew there?
Yeah, I work on the grounds crew at Arizona State. We do a bunch of sports, mostly football and softball, so it's nice to do baseball, which is my favorite. So.
Of course, baseball, man. That's why we're all out here. Summer ball is amazing. As the count to Austin Burkhoff, the Pioneers right fielder, goes to 1-2. Got 2 stolen bases on the day and an infield single and reached on a fielder's choice. So, Will, what are you looking for as the summer? I mean, we're already halfway through it. Is that crazy to you?
Yeah, it is crazy. It feels like I just got here and we're already played all these games and stuff.
As that ball is hit into left field over the reach of the shortstop's glove. Picked up out there by Fovinci, as the Pioneers have back-to-back singles. And runners on first and second. Burkhoff at first, Asensio at second. And the new pitcher, Nick Calhoun, they are giving him a not-so-warm welcome, as the first 2 batters he faces have now reached base. Jacob Mead will now dig in, the left-handed designated hitter, as he's got grounded out to first base, and he flew out into a double play where they doubled up Michael Asensio at the plate as he takes strike 1 in there. So, Will, have you been around to visit any of the monuments? I mean, Old Oregon Trail, the history of Gering and Scottsbluff. I mean, heck, they even have a road named Old Oregon Trail Road. Have you been to the monument? Have you been around the area, visited, things like that? What have you done here that you've, would recommend to anyone visiting town?
The monument's super cool. You gotta do that. They have a couple cool museums here. Then, other than that, just kind of some of the local restaurants and stuff. There's plenty to do. People think that Nebraska, we're in the middle of nowhere, but there's a lot of history. As you said, there's a lot of history out here, and there's a lot of things that a lot of people probably don't even know about.
Exactly. I don't know about you, but I know when I grew up, I never learned about the Oregon Trail at all in history. So coming out here and seeing all this, historic stuff, the wagon wheels. We went to a dinner last night courtesy of our great friends at the Legacy of the Plains Museum. And I actually got to make my own wagon wheel out of wood and paper and corn. I was actually brought out all my, inner child. And I got to make a little farm with stickers. Again, inner child of Matthew coming out there. But hey, when you're in Nebraska, you got to explore the food, the culture, and there is definitely a culture here, as the count is 2-1, as that is fouled off. So it'll go to 2-2 to Jacob Mead, the designated hitter. He's 0 for 2 on the night, looking to change that. And so, Will, what are your goals? I think you said you graduated in a semester. Most of the interns out here, this is what they are looking for. This is the last requirement for graduation. So what are you looking for, post-graduation? What is the plans? Do you see yourself coming back out here working for the Pioneers?
We'll see. I'm going to try, right when I graduate, I'm going to try to get an internship for spring training because I live in Arizona and it's going to be perfect. I always want to work in baseball. So the goal is to do marketing at the major league level. So we'll see if that happens.
I got you. As the 2-2 pitch is inside and it doesn't hit him. Must have hit the knob on the bat because Mead is saying staying in the box. Actually they ruled it a ball, so it'll go full now. And so, a big Major League guy, obviously you're near the complexes. Tell me about who's your favorite Major League Baseball team?
San Francisco Giants.
San Francisco Giants all the way. As he will check his swing, and the umpire will ring him up as he will say it's strike 3 looking. So not a called strike 3, but a looking strike 3 as Nick Calhoun now has his first out of the inning, and that will flip the lineup over for the Pioneers as James Lehman will now step back in. Lehman hit by pitch, walk, 3 stolen bases on the day so far. The man is a thief. Someone better call the police. So Asensio at second, Burkhoff at first, 1 out. Nick Calhoun looking to leave him stranded and get a double play here as that pitch is low, says home plate umpire Carson Trail, and the count will go to 1-1. So tell me about it. How does that, I know you're from California, but, you got so many teams out there. You got the Dodgers, you got the Angels, and then you got the Giants, you got the Padres even. So why the Giants?
Because I grew up 20 minutes from their stadium.
There you
always
go
to games. I absolutely hate the Dodgers.
Oh, wow.
I would never.
Okay.
Ever go there.
That's totally fine.
Any Dodger fans listening, I'm sorry, but.
That's totally fine. As the count moves to 2-0 to lead off to the one-hole hitter, James Lehman. And so, Will, we get host families out here. How is the host family? I know it's it's new to all of us. That one is swung on and driven to left field. Fovinci will get under it and catch the ball. So he is playing at the perfect depth as Lehman will fly out to left field. So, for those of you that don't know, the interns and players, we all get host families. These are local families in town that will open up their homes to us for the summer. So, me and one of our other interns, we live together. Myself, Will, I know you have a host family as well. So, how's that experience been? I know it's weird. It's like, hey, I don't really know you, but I'm gonna live in your house for the entire summer. And just, hey, tell me about that. How is that going for you?
It's going fine. It kind of helps, too, because I live with 2 of the players on the team, so that, really helps. I live in the basement, too, so I kind of have my own space and stuff, and one of the players lives, right next to me, so, we hang out all the time. So it's, really chill. It sounds kind of like a weird situation, coming here and going to someone's house, but, a lot of the families are, super nice, and they're, super willing to, open up the house and stuff, so it's actually working out pretty well.
As that one is skied foul. Will the first baseman have a play on it? He does not. He had a play. He just missed it. So Eberle will keep the inning alive for the Pioneers. He misplayed that ball, but no harm, no foul, as it was a foul ball. And yes, exactly that. So all of us do have host families here, except one of our interns, but he decided he wanted to get his own apartment. But we will probably bring him later on the broadcast as the count is 0-1. And Will, with 2 outs here, is there anyone you want to shout out back home in Arizona or California?
I know my parents are listening.
You could go ahead and say hey to them then.
Yeah, I'll say hey. I know they're listening. So
as the delivery is swung on and missed. But yes, those of you who are interested in doing the host family thing out here in Gering and Scottsbluff for the Pioneers, come by the office sometime, 1414th 10th Street. Come pick up an application. The Pioneers would love to have it as they bring in players, 40 players across the country, as well as 10 interns, as the 0-2 is outside. What a great stop there by Ryan Clark. Clark has been masterful behind the plate. That man, I'm going to need a signature on a baseball after the game. That man is going to be pro one day, no doubt about it. But 1-2, the count now goes to Garrett Esposito. Runner on second base is Michael Asensio. Burkhoff at first, as they've kind of just been sitting out there for 2 outs now. But, Will, what else you got planned tonight? I know you have a giveaway coming up this half inning. Are you ready for that?
Yeah, we're giving away a bat to a lucky fan. So that
awesome.
I know their fans going to love it because it's signed by all the players on the team.
What a great play. I got to shout out Dylan Marks out there at shortstop. He ended up at the foul line as he went to go field that ground ball and almost got the runner at first base. That man... Someone get him some oxygen and some water possibly, as that was still a great stop. Saved the run from scoring, as Isaiah Gibbs will now step into the box. 2 outs, bases loaded for the Pioneers. Gibbs has an RBI and a stolen base. Last at bat, he singled, driving in the run. Pioneers looking to do damage here, and that one is fouled as Nick Calhoun starts in his windup. And that means the runners will probably get a little bit bigger of a lead as the windup. You can't really pick off from that stance. And so also I have a really fun fact I've learned about Will as the summer goes on. He can name every single minor league baseball team in the country. Fans, I know we have a live stream comment section. Go ahead and ask those questions. He will. He can name all
120. Yep.
Yeah, that I could never personally do that, but that is an interesting fact about our good friend Will here. I could never, but Will can, as 1-1 delivery from Calhoun is outside for ball 2. So 2-1 the count will go to, and Will, I know you said you have a semester left, so you are going back to school, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I got one more left. So
One
I'll be done
more.
in December.
And Arizona State, it's really interesting here that all of us come across the country. I know we're all over, as that is a breaking ball in there for strike 2. Gibbs doesn't really agree with that, as we have 2s on the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, as Nick Calhoun will take the mound, looking to leave the Pioneers out of the wagon. And he delivers his pitch, and that is swung on and grounded to the third baseman as he drops the ball, but will still be able to step on third base. And Will, it's been a pleasure to have you on the broadcast. We will see you around the ballpark. Come find us at the ballpark tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, 4:35 first pitch. Will, anything left to say?
Thank you so much for having me.
Of course, Will. It's been a pleasure. As we will step away, live look at the West Coast scoreboard. 7-6, Pioneers leading the Colts as they leave the bases loaded. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to Oregon Trail Park Stadium as the stars are beginning to come out both on the field and in the sky. Great pun. My father would appreciate that joke. But the lights are on. We are playing ball tonight under the beautiful lights of Oregon Trail Park Stadium. As Ryan Clark, the red mane, will step into the plate for the Colts, the catcher for them, as Garrett Hames still on the mound. He's got 5 strikeouts so far in his 2 innings of work. So, looking to add to that here, as he is even with the count 1-1. As that is in there for strike 2. The count goes to 1-2. Garrett Hames looking to strike out the catcher Ryan Clark as he comes set and delivers. And that one is outside. So 2-2 the count will go. Signals our home plate umpire. Again, volunteer crew tonight of Carson Trail, one of our interns here at the Pioneers, and assistant coach Chris Gabus out there on the bases. As that is high for ball 3. And so now a full count. We're getting from a 1-2 to a full count for the catcher for the Australian Select Colts. As Hames peers in for the sign. And he will come set as timeout is called by Ryan Clark. So, quick little reset here. As Hames delivers, and it's a fly ball to center field. Up there in no man's land between shortstop and center field, but ultimately the center fielder, Isaiah Gibbs, will call off the shortstop and will make the play. So that'll make way for Brady Bloss. Brady has a fielder's choice, a single and hit by pitch in the game so far for the Colts. As Baby Shark is played on the speakers here. And my oh my, that's one of my favorite songs they play here. Who doesn't love Baby Shark? So Brady Bloss will step in, the right fielder, batting from the left side. So righty on lefty matchup here. And with the breaking balls that Hames throws, those will kind of break across the plate. So you might see more of a fastball at bat here as he misses low and in for a ball 1. And there's the pitch. If the Pioneers can get a win out of this, I mean, with 14 players in the roster, again, limited due to this was originally going to be supposed to be a 5-day off break for the team and the staff, but due to a rainout against the Colts in the second game of the 2-game series before they headed to North Platte, they rescheduled 2 more games for this weekend. So most of the team out on prior commitments, whether it's going back home for a few days, taking a trip to explore the great Midwest into Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, and the surrounding area and states. Brandon Nelson had 14 players before first pitch tonight, as he's only worked through 2 pitchers, which is pretty good, considering that. But for those to put in perspective, normally we have about 35 players in the dugout for the Pioneers. Normally, you have no wiggle room as Hames delivers this full count pitch, and that is swung on and skied to second baseman Jet Ruby, and he will put it away for out number 2. But yes, so for those wondering, normally we have about 35 players in that dugout. You walk by, and I mean, you gotta kind of move. It's like moving around a packed airport. And so we will have 2 outs. Hames will now be facing Grady Smith. But yes, so 35 players normally. We have 14 tonight, so pretty big little drop there. Pioneers will have 15 for tomorrow. So pitchers will probably be going a little bit deeper than normal as he gets them swinging. Strike 1. The count now 1-1. And I talked to Brandon before the game, and he said he would be interested in an opener role, possibly working some of his pitchers in. And for those that don't know, an opener is someone who will come in and face usually the first 6 batters of the game, usually 2 innings, and then turn it over to the bullpen, kind of to shut down the early parts of the lineup as the count goes 1-2. As Hames strikes him out. And that's a 3-up, 3-down inning for Garrett Hames on the mound as he gets 2 flyouts and a strikeout. As we go into the bottom of the 6th inning here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium, Pio's up 7-6 on the West Coast scoreboard. We'll be right back after this break and a word from our amazing sponsors.
Okay, everybody, it's me, Will. I'm down in sector 103, and we're doing the fan of the game, and it goes to Tim right here. So he wins a free Pioneers team signed bat presented by Car and Tumble. We want to thank them for being our official sponsor. Dennis, back to you. Our best work and our best is Car Tumble members who are our best friends at giveaway.
And we are back here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium in the Logos broadcast booth. Matthew Dennis on the call for tonight. As you see Carson Trail on the field right there. Shout out to my man Carson as he is walking to home plate. Yes, he's walking to home plate. He is our home plate umpire tonight. He was the one that kind of volunteered for it. So, yeah, now he's actually living the dream. As the mound meeting breaks up, Nick Calhoun still on the mound for the Australian Select Colts. After giving up 2 early hits last inning, he left them on with the bases loaded to get out of it. So, Garrett Fisher will now step into the box. 2 doubles on the day for him, 2 RBIs. As that first pitch is fouled out of play for strike 1. As we might have some more guests joining us tonight in our interns. Faces you've probably seen around the ballpark, those of you that have been here, as the 0-1 delivery from Calhoun is outside. So, yes, we do have interns. We have, I believe, 9 of us right now. We handle all the positions from grounds crew, marketing, stadium operations, photography, social media. So don't forget to follow our social media at WN Pioneers on Twitter and Instagram, and Western Nebraska Pioneers on Facebook, as the count goes 2-1. As our interns have put in a great work this summer so far, about halfway through the season here in beautiful Gering, Nebraska. And it doesn't even feel like halfway through the season. I mean, I feel like I just got here. But as Will stated earlier, yeah, this summer is going by. It's like left and right. I feel like I'm going to be back in my dorm room doing homework soon. As the count now 2-2 to Garrett Fisher. As Calhoun looks in for the sign from Clark, and he steps off. And we will redo the 2-2. Calhoun will go into his windup and deliver. And it's a foul ball off the end of the bat. And we'll go to the backstop as one of the Colts coaches will come and pick it up. Well, yes, this summer it's been a joyous summer so far. New part of the country for most of us. So we have one guy from Colorado. You might hear from him later as Fisher goes down swinging for out number 1. So, yeah, we have interns from all over the country. We have 2 from North Carolina, myself included, and my roommate. We also have 1 from Alabama, 1 from Texas, we have 3 from California, and 1 from Colorado, and 1 from Nebraska, the lone Nebraska native of the intern class here in 2023. But summer baseball is all about these interns. I mean, interns and college players. Summer baseball is basically, as I say it, college baseball run by college students. As the count goes 2-0 to the Flow, Cam Schneider. 0 for 3 on the day so far, looking to change that. But, yeah, it's all about, I mean, these are the perfect time for people to get internships, experience in these positions. There's so many leagues across the country that people can go and play in. College players, they will typically go into leagues to play, whether it's to get stats for their new school they want to play at or something along those lines, or just to stay in shape and, things like that. As the count goes even at 2-2 as that one's fouled off from Schneider. So the Pioneers out here in Nebraska, the owners, Chuck and Myra, as well, have a team in North Platte, Nebraska. If you're ever in North Platte, you get a chance to go see the Plainsmen play as Schneider leaps that one to second base, and it will be caught by the second baseman, Rukaber. So 2 outs here as Jet Ruby will now step into the plate, the lefty. But yeah, college baseball, I mean, if you're ever across the country, there's tons of leagues. If you're ever up in Canada, they have a league there. Alaska has a league. There's a league out there in the Pacific Northwest. It's all over. And they take over these fields and they take over these towns. If you ever get a chance to be out in the Appalachian Mountains out in North Carolina, the Appy League is what they call it. They are also a wonderful league. But been a dream of mine to go to all these minor league stadiums across the country and just look at all these leagues. I mean, players from across the country, all divisions, all ranks of college baseball. And even like one of our own, Aiden Orr, the freshman, he just graduated high school, which is about a month ago, packed up his car, and he's moved out here for the summer. So it's interesting to see that as that one is lined into left field. And did he make the catch? Fovinci makes the catch in left field. Another diving catch. Fovinci putting on a stellar performance out there, as that is his second diving catch of the game so far, as we head into the top of the 7th inning here. Pio's leading 7-6 on the West Coast scoreboard. And we'll be right back after a break and a word from our sponsors. We are back here in the Logos broadcast booth. Matthew Dennis on the call tonight. The stars are kind of coming out here. Oregon Trail Ballpark in Gering, Nebraska, as that one is flown, and I mean flown to center field, as that is wrangled in there by Esposito to retire the leadoff batter, Brendan Eberle. That one was skied. I mean, it was up there for a while. Wind's still kind of an issue here. We'll see what it does for the rest of the night, as Hames has one quick out, as Caleb Rukeber will now step up to the plate. Hit by pitch, walk, strikeout looking in his last few appearances, as that is in there for strike one from Hames. Hames is now on his 4th inning of work. Yes, the 4th. For a relief pitcher, that can be a lot. But as we mentioned earlier, the Pioneers on a limited staff tonight, as that one hits Rukeber on the shoulder. Catcher Garrett Fisher not very pleased with our home plate umpire tonight, Carson Trail. But that one did hit Caleb Rukeber, and nonetheless, now Rukeber on base with his second hit by pitch tonight. So that will bring up the top of the order, flip the lineup over for the Colts. Cohen Miller at third base tonight now, taking over for Nick Calhoun, as that one is fly to center field. Gibbs running back, and he will bobble it, and he will drop it. So the runner was holding between first and second. He will just stay at second, as Gibbs had a track on it, and he kept going back and back. I thought he was going to keep going forever, but he catches it, kind of falls out of his glove, he bobbles it around, and that will go down as an E8, as they are ruling it here on the scoreboard for Cohen Miller, as the K-Man now steps up to the plate tonight, as the beer sound effects have made their way on the mound. As that one is grounded up the middle, bounce over the bag, as the middle infielders kind of look at each other. As that one looked pretty slow getting up there. The middle infielders, I guess, thought one of them was going to get it, and that will go up there as a single. And the ball game will now be tied, as Rukeber had scored on that play. So that'll go as a single for Dylan Marks. So 1 out. Runners on second and first. The runner on second will be Nick Calhoun. The runner on first now Dylan Marks. Cohen Miller at second. 1 out. Hames comes set. We are all tied up here at 7 apiece as that pitch is inside. Doesn't break enough. And that will be 1-0. As that pitch is in there for strike 1. So the count now 1-1. As that pitch is outside from Hames. 2-1. So 2-1, the count moves to now. Hames looks in for the sign from Garrett Fisher. He deals with 2 runners on. Hames comes set and delivers the pitch. And it's a foul ball, so 2-2. Now the count will move as Fovinci will retrieve the foul ball. As the Go Pioneers chants start in the crowd tonight by our lovely fan, Kevin. He's a season ticket holder, and he loves to start that chant. So 2-2 the count. Hames comes set, checks the runner at second, checks the runner at first. He delivers the pitch, and it is outside, ball 3. Count is now full, 3-2. To the center fielder, Jackson Berry. Garrett in his 4th inning of work now, 3 1/3 on him, going into his 4th inning. Garrett comes set and delivers the pitch, and it is strike 3. Strike 3. As they catch him looking, the batter, Jackson Berry, shakes his head in disbelief as he disagrees with that call. And there are now 2 outs as Henry Fovinci will now step into the plate as he has 2 RBIs for the Colts today, and he is looking to add on. Garrett Hames comes set to deliver the 0-0 pitch, and that is outside for ball 1. Ames delivers his 1-0, and that'll be 2-0 now. As Garrett comes set and delivers his 2-0, and that is outside for ball 3. Time is called by Garrett Fisher as he will walk out to the mound to talk to his pitcher, Garrett Hames. So meeting of the Garretts out there now. As the count is 3-0. And Carson Terrell, the home plate umpire, will slowly walk out there as Fisher will break it up, the meeting of the Garretts. And he will make his way back to the plate to his crouch position. 3-0 the count to the Colts left fielder, Henry Fovinci. As Hames is looking to avoid making the bases loaded. Hames comes set and delivers the pitch. And whatever Fisher just said sure worked because there is strike 1 on the fastball as he fires it past him. So 3-1 now. As Hames delivers his 3-1. And on the outer half of the plate for strike 2. So 3-2, the runners will be in motion here. So a ground ball that gets through, any ball that gets through the infield will at least score a run, possibly 2 runs. As the runners will take off, the second Hames lifts up his pitches, and they do. And it is a ball 4 as Hames worked it back to full and unfortunately missed the strike zone. So ball 4 to Henry Fovinci, left fielder for the Colts, as Tyson Ellis will walk out to the mound to have a talk to his pitcher. Tyson wearing the sweatshirt tonight. He's from Florida, so he has got to be a little cold out here. It's not, 90 degrees. And so Tyson Ellis will give him a pat on the back and say, hey, get it going, dog. We need you here. No one up in the Pioneers bullpen, so that makes me think they're going to let Garrett work through this. And so Garrett toes the rubber. He will now be facing off against Ryan Clark, the catcher, and he'll be looking to leave the Colts out of the barn tonight as they have the bases loaded here. And his first delivery is strike in there, strike looking, as Clark will take his practice swings as the Ric Flair woos go off in the crowd. Hames comes set and delivers his 0-1, and that will be high, and they're going to get him swinging on it. So 0-2 count, 2 outs here for Garrett Hames. The cowbells will be ringing as he looks to leave the bases loaded here, full of Colts in the top of the 7th inning. Hames comes, sets, and delivers. And wow, Ryan Clark thought that was strike 3. I think everyone in the ballpark thought it was strike 3 except our home plate umpire tonight. But shout out to our umpire, he's doing a great job. Clark began his walk towards the dugout even, as it's 1-2 now. Hames delivers, as that is high. So 2-2 the count goes. It is even, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Hames looking to strand him, as Dylan Krause has now been taken out of the line for the win. He'll get the no decision as Hames delivers his pitch, and it's a blooper. Is it going to bleed into right field? It is. It's going to drop. Burkhoff will pick it up. He will get it in. It'll be cut off by Asensio. The Colts will score 2 runs on a bloop single from the catcher, Ryan Clark. So that will bring out the Pioneers head coach, Brandon Nelson. And is this all for his pitcher? I think it will be, as that is his second mound meeting of the night. I think he will be forced to remove. He will remove Garrett Hames as the new pitcher on the mound. We'll get you that information here in a second. As Hames walks off to the applause as they come all to shake his hand. And the new pitcher is going to be Connor Riggs, the lefty, 6'3", 180 out of Kaskaskia College. He's a freshman from New Baden, Illinois. So Connor Riggs will step up to the mound now, as coming up to the box will also be a lefty, and number 70, Brady Bloss. So lefty matchup here, as the Colts have put up 3 runs this inning. They tied it, and then they took the lead on that bleeder by the catcher Ryan Clark, as they now lead 9-7. So 9 runs, 9 hits, and 3 errors for the Colts. 7 runs, 7 hits, and 5 for the Pioneers. Defense again plaguing, as 8 errors combined, as Connor Riggs will warm up, as his warm-ups are a little low, but he's getting there. As his warm-up song plays, you can feel it kind of bumping through the speakers here. As Connor, he's thrown 7 innings on the year so far. Or sorry, 7 1/3 innings so far. He owns a 2.45 ERA. Appeared in 3 games. Allowed 6 hits, 12 walks, 13 strikeouts. So a 13 to 12 strikeout to walk ratio so far. His last appearance for the Pioneers was June 17th against North Platte Plainsmen. He went 2 1/3, giving up 1 earned run, 2 hits, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts. He only faced 12 batters. And he will be looking to shut down the Colts here, leave them straight, and give the Pios some motivation as they go in to the bottom of the 7th inning here. So the warm-up music will stop. The batter will dig in. Connor Riggs will toe the mound. The lefty out of Illinois from Kaskaskia College will fit his hat to his head Runners on first and third for the Colts. Runner on first is Ryan Clark. Runner on third is Henry Fovinci. As Riggs comes set and delivers. As the runner takes off for first, that pitch is inside. As Fisher tried to get the runner Fovinci leaning at third with a fake throw to second, but to no avail. So inside the first pitch, 1-0 to Brady Bloss, the Colts right fielder. So Riggs will come set. The 1-0 delivery is outside. He'll get away, and Fovinci will not attempt to come home. So 2 balls the count, no strikes to the right fielder of the Colts. Riggs comes set and delivers the pitch. And that is in there for a strike. So 2-1 the count will move to. As Riggs peers in for a sign from his catcher Fisher. And he delivers. And that is outside. A great stop by Fisher. The count will now move to 3-1. As the 3-1 is a high fastball, and Riggs gets him swinging. The count full now, 3-2, 2 outs. As Riggs will peer in for the sign. He comes set and delivers a 3-2. It is in there for strike 3. As Brady Bloss flips his bat in kind of disgust. And they leave the runners at second and third. A live look at the West Coast scoreboard. 9-7, the Colts lead. The Pioneers will be right back after this break. And we welcome you back to the Logos broadcast booth. Matthew Dennis on the call tonight. As the Colts lead 9-7 heading into the bottom of the 7th, and the fans have kind of thinned out tonight as the temperature has kind of dropped since first pitch. It was about 75 at first pitch, and now we are sitting at a 62 degrees. Yes, 62. Burr, I think I need my winter coat. As my weather app updates, yes, 62 degrees with a 10-mile-an-hour wind. So leading off for the Pioneers here at the bottom of the 7th, Michael Asensio facing Nick Calhoun. As the first pitch misses outside, ball 1. As the Can once again plays here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. As that pitch is high, 2-0. Pioneers need some offense here. As Nick Calhoun delivers his 2-0 and swung on and fouled down left field line. And it'll be chased down by one of the Pioneers players. So 2-1 now. The count will go. And the delivery is low. 3-1. So 3-1, the count to Michael Asensio, Pioneers first baseman. Calhoun will deliver, and it's skied into the night sky. Is it going to drop? The right fielder, Bloss, has a beat on it, and he catches it. And he will set down Michael Asensio on the F9. So Michael Asensio makes the first out of the inning on a skied fly ball. And that will lead to Austin Burkhoff stepping into the box. Burkhoff, 2 singles, one of which was an infield single. Got 2 stolen bases on the day so far, and he reached on a fielder's choice. So Calhoun waiting for his defense to get reset. Burkhoff will step in. Calhoun will toe the rubber. And he'll go in his windup and deliver, as that is high for ball 1 to Austin Burkhoff, the right fielder of the Pioneers. The 1-0 delivery is low for ball 2, 2-0. So Calhoun down 2-0 to Austin Burkhoff, and he will deliver, and that pitch is in there for ball 3. A little too far inside, almost hit Burkhoff with the pitch Calhoun did. So a 3-0 count, Pioneers right fielder looking to get on base and start something, as that pitch is outside, ball 4. Calhoun flips his glove at the home plate umpire and says, hey. Asking where that miss at. And that will bring up the designated hitter, Jacob Mead. He's got 0 for 3 on the day. Ground out, double play, fly out, and a strikeout looking. So Burkhoff at first base now following the 4-pitch walk. Mead in the box as the throw over to first is not even close, as Burkhoff will dive in. Burkhoff, a threat to go. 2 stolen bases on the day. 8 stolen bases for the Pioneers today. And that's probably the most I've seen in my time here in Gehring. Burkhoff, with his lead, will not be going on the pitch. That is swung on and driven to right center field. Will the right fielder have a beat on it? He does, as he was playing deep enough to catch that ball, as it tailed right at the last second. And off the bat, that looked like that was going to be extra bases for Jacob Mead. But never more in the scorebook. It's going to go down as an F9, as that one was rocketed to right. The right fielder, Brady Bloss, out there was already playing deep enough as it was that he didn't have to move very far. The lineup will turn over. James Lehman will now step into the box for the Pioneers. Burkhoff still at first base. Nick Calhoun still on the mound, looking to strand Burkhoff. As a game of stalemate is being played between the batter and the pitcher. Pitcher trying to see if Burkhoff will take off by kind of just holding the ball on the mound. And he does not bite, so we will redo the 0-0 pitch. Burkhoff with his lead at first base. Be interesting to see if he goes here. He does not. That pitch is in there for strike 1 to James Lehman. Lehman, he's got a hit by pitch, a strikeout swinging, a walk, and a flyout today, but 3 stolen bases, so he is a threat to go when he does get on. So it'll be interesting to see if he uses those wheels to his advantage here. Maybe drops down a bunt or something. As Burkhoff does not go. That pitch just misses. Ryan Clark kind of holds it there for a little bit longer to see about getting that call, but does not help him at all. And the count now 1-1. So Calhoun will come set. Burkhoff takes off for second base. The pitch is outside. The throw is offline. It sails into center field, and Burkhoff will stay at second base as the throw just sailed from center field, and the runner will not advance. Still going to be a bang-bang play. I don't think they would have had him, though. Burkhoff has wheels, and that's going to be his third stolen base on the night. So 2-1 the count goes. That pitch was outside. Pitch was a ball. Burkhoff stole second base on the pitch. As Calhoun comes set and delivers. And it's skied into the night sky into center field. The center fielder, Barry, tracking it down. And he does. He had a beat on it. And he will retire the Pioneers. They leave Burkhoff stranded at second base. A live look at that West Coast scoreboard out there. It's going to be 9-7. The Colts leading the Pioneers. We go into the top of the 8th inning. We'll be right back in the Logos broadcast booth.
Why bank at a local community bank? When you choose a local community bank, you keep money in our local economy. That money helps support local jobs, schools, and businesses. Money that helps fund a stronger and prosperous community for us all to enjoy and live in. At Platte Valley Bank, we are here to help build and support the community we love being a part of. We believe that together, we can make great things happen. Platte Valley Bank.
Who is Hydrotex? Hydrotex manufactures and distributes over 300 different high-performance lubricants, including fuel conditioners, hydraulic and transmission fluid, and more. We've been helping customers improve their operations for more than 80 years with products made in the USA. We sell directly to customers and can even deliver right to your door to offer excellent service and value. Our products are made to exceedingly extend drain and grease intervals to reduce maintenance and labor costs to improve the budget. Whether you're in a factory, farm fleet, or like to go fast, Hydrotex is here to help. Visit your local Hydrotex dealer in person or online today.
And a Seven Nation Army is faded out over the speakers here. Connor Riggs will be back on the mound for the Pioneers. We head in the top of the 8th inning here. Colts leading the Pioneers 9-7. And leadoff batter for the Colts this inning will be number 15, Grady Smith. Riggs looking to shut down the Colts here as he works into his windup and delivers. That pitch is outside for ball one. Riggs throwing from the left-hand side. Lefty-righty matchup here. As once again, the temperature has dropped here at the ballpark. About 60 degrees. As that pitch is up there for strike one, swinging. So 1-1 now, the count will move to. As that is in there for strike two. As the count 1-2, Connor Riggs looking to strike out Grady Smith. And he does! Blows it by him for out number one. So strikeout swinging for the designated hitter Grady Smith. 3 for him on the day. And that will make way for Brendan Eberly. So one out here. As Riggs delivers. In there for strike one. Look a little low. But strike one it is. As pitch number two is in there for a strike, a breaking ball. The batter, Brendan Eberly, says, wow, it looked a little outside to me. 0-2 now. Riggs settling in. And that pitch is too far outside. Good waste pitch. 1-2 now the count will go to. So Riggs works into his windup and delivers. Pitches high and outside. 2-2 now, an even count for Brendan Eberly. So 2-2. Riggs works into his windup and delivers. And high and inside, ball 3. So from 0-2 to 3-2, the patience on Brendan Eberly. I mean, these are some close pitches he's laying it off here. So 3-2 payoff pitch is in the dirt, ball 4. So 0-2 to a walk, 4 straight balls from Connor Riggs. And the Colts now have a runner on the bases. Caleb Rukeber will now step into the plate. He's been hit by a pitch twice tonight, walked and struck out looking. 1 out. The runner on first base, Brendan Eberly. And will take his lead. Riggs checks him. Eberly does not go. That pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1. Riggs comes set and delivers. That pitch is up, and they're going to say he went. He did go. Check the swing, but he did go. So 0-2 now. The count, 0-2. Riggs is getting his tempo there as he delivers his 0-2. He's swinging a miss. Strike him out. Caleb Rukeber is struck out on 3 pitches. And that will flip the lineup over for the Colts. Cohen Miller will now step in. Cohen was brought in the 3rd inning. So his counterpart, Nick Calhoun, could go warm up in the bullpen. Cohen has since then grounded out, struck out, and reached on an error as that pitch is high and outside. So Riggs starting to find his zone and his tempo as he is working at a fast pace here. He checks the runner at first base and delivers, and that is in there for strike 1. So a 1-1 now count to the third baseman, Cohen Miller. Riggs already set, delivers his pitch. It's a foul fly ball as Miller was a little bit late on that. So 1-2 now. Looking to leave the 1-out runner at first base in Brendan Eberly. Riggs delivers. It's a foul back to the press box on the roof, actually. I almost could have caught that if I had my glove with me. And I was about 6 feet taller, as my coworker next to me is telling me that I'm just lying. I could not have got that. But, hey, I could have got that. So, Riggs comes set 1-2. His delivery from the left side is in there. It's a breaking ball, and Riggs thought it was strike 3. Everyone on the field thought it was strike 3 except the batter and the home plate umpire, as it looked like a little inside. Might have gotten some of the plate, though. We have 2-2 on the board, 2 outs, 1 runner on. Riggs delivers, fouled back to the net here. As we will do it again, 2-2. Riggs looks in for the sign. And he comes set. Delivery from the left side. It's a ground ball to Asensio at first base. He will take it himself. And we get the 3-U as Cohen Miller will ground out to end it here. They leave 1 stranded on the bases. Colts are up 9-7 on the West Coast scoreboard. We'll be right back after this break. And we are back here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. Logos broadcast booth. Matthew on the call tonight as Nick Calhoun still on the mound for the Colts as they lead 9-7 here in the bottom of the 8th. Pios have 6 outs to work with if they want to win this ball game. As Garrett Esposito will lead off the inning for the Pioneers as he's a 1-1 count. As the cold air is getting into this press box, and man, I think I need a blanket. And the delivery to Esposito is swung on and missed for strike 2. So 1-2 the count will go to the Pioneers left fielder. He's got 2 walks, a single, and a strikeout swinging day. And the delivery from Calhoun is swung on and driven to right field. The right fielder has a beat on it, and he will catch the ball. Bloss been busy out there today, but he's been playing deep enough to field these hard-hit balls from the Pioneers. I don't know if he made that adjustment himself or something the coaching staff had him do, but it has paid off well for the Colts, actually, as he is saving balls left and right out there from going to the wall. I mean, I'm talking he's maybe 20 feet in from the fence. That's talking about keeping it in front of you, as Gibbs will step into the box with his bright red bat. And he will foul the first pitch off onto the concourse area behind me here. As the count will go 1-1 as that pitch misses, as my coworker up here gives me a hard time about catching another foul ball. As the count 1-1, 1 out. Nobody on for the Pioneers. As Calhoun works into his windup and delivers and gets a breaking ball, a wonderful breaking ball. He snaps off to the outer half of the plate for a 1-2 count now to Isaiah Gibbs. And so now 1-2 to Isaiah Gibbs. Calhoun into his windup and delivers. And a little excuse me, throw the bat at it. Foul ball. So we will reset as the count now 1-2, 1 out. As we just passed the 9:30 hour. As we will redo the 1-2. Calhoun with his delivery to Gibbs. Gibbs, line drive up the middle, ground ball. Line drive, ground ball up the middle. And it will get into center field. The Pios have a runner on with 5 outs to work with. As Isaiah Gibbs comes through with a single. As now stepping into the box is Garrett Fisher. Garrett, 2 doubles on the day, 2 RBIs, a strikeout, and a ground out. Looking to avoid the double play here. As Calhoun is praying he grounds into one. So Calhoun will come set and deliver as that pitch almost hits Fisher. So it will go to 1-0. As Calhoun comes set and checks on Gibbs, the runner at first base does not get him. And so 1-0 the count as Calhoun delivers, and that is outside. Good stop by the catcher, Clark. As he comes up ready to gun out Gibbs had he taken off. Again, Clark doing a great job behind the plate. He's the only catcher we've seen out of the Colts so far in the 2 games the Pioneers have played them. And if he's the only catcher they've got, man, they haven't got a stud. As that is skied into the night sky, into left field. Vinci looks like he had a beat on it. They don't know where it is. Does the center fielder have it? The center fielder does have it. Favinci looks like he lost it in the night sky. But the center fielder, Jackson Berry, came over to lend a hand and ended up making the catch. So 2 outs now. Runner on first for the Flow, Cameron Schneider. He got 2 RBIs. Oh, sorry. He has no RBIs on the day. He is 0 for 4. Lined out to the second baseman in his last at-bat. It'll be interesting to see what he does here. Really trying to get out of the 0 for column. As Gibbs, still the runner at first base, does not take off as that pitch is high and outside for ball 1. So 1-0, Calhoun will be coming set now. As that is hit down the right field line. Is it going to be fair? It is not. Into the Colts bullpen down there. One of their players will go and retrieve it. And they have all got the right idea. They have their jackets on. I think I might need to put my jacket on here. And I'm sitting in a booth. I know our photographer, Maddie, she's right next to me. She has her jacket on. Cold out there, Maddie? She says very, but she's from Texas, so I'm not sure how much her opinion really holds here. So 1-1, the count. Calhoun will deliver. And that is in there for a strike. And again, shout out to our umpiring crew today. They were kind of told at like 1 o'clock this afternoon, hey, you're going to be umpiring this game. Carson Trail behind the plate, done a great job so far. No ejections, which is always great to hear. Chris Gabus in the field, assistant coach of the Pioneers, also done a great job, but married to a staff member of the Pioneers, Sharon Gabus. As Gibbs takes off, and that ground ball will squirt foul. As a hit and run was kind of on. As some of the fans are questioning the call, but it is the right call. So 1-2 the count now as the umpire brushes off the plate. And so 1-2, Schneider, the Flow, looking to extend the Pios innings. They have 4 outs to work with here if they want to pull out the W here, or at least put it into extras. So Calhoun will come set. Will Gibbs take off? He does not. The pitch is low, and Schneider throws the bat at it and says, give me another one. I eat those for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Well, I guess it's more like dessert now since it's about 9:45 as the Siri on my Apple Watch decides it wants to, I guess, impede in my conversation. But 1-2, we will reset it as Schneider, the Flow, will be in the at bat and swing the drive to center field. Is it going to be tracked down by the center fielder? It is. Barry playing perfectly as the outfield of the Colts, putting away all 3 outs this inning. We'll be right back with the top of the 9th inning. Colts lead 9-7 on the West Coast scoreboard. We'll be right back after this break. We welcome you back to Oregon Trail Park Stadium and Logos broadcast booth. Matthew Dennis joined here with other people sitting in the room. Our photographer, Maddie Smith, our live stream operator, Hayden, and our social media guy, Josh Kramer, who refuses to join the broadcast tonight. But it's okay. We'll get him on for the end of the summer, and you guys will get to know all about our wonderful social media team. Again, follow us on social media, Twitter and Instagram at WN Pioneers, and on Facebook at Western Nebraska Pioneers. And if you live in the town of Gering and Scottsbluff, as that is grounded to the first baseman foul. And if you live in Gering, Scottsbluff, or you're in town and you want to stop by for a game, check out our schedule online at WNPioneers.com. Come and visit us in the office. We have an office located in Gering, 1414 10th Street, Gering, Nebraska. Come and visit. We love to meet you. As the count is even 1-1. Connor Riggs still on the mound for the Pioneers as Dylan Marks will dig in as he is having himself a game. He has been on base 5 times tonight, 4 hits, 4 for 5. Only reached on an error in the first inning, but 4 singles for him today. That is ground up the middle, out of the reach of the glove. Ruby will keep it in front of him. It takes a bounce and make that on base 6 times. Every single time that man has been to the plate tonight, Dylan Marks, he has gotten on base. So we will see what he does now here in the top of the 9th inning. As that will bring in the Jackson Berry, the center fielder. As we have 1 on, nobody out here for the Colts. 9 runs for them. 10 hits, 3 errors. Pios have 7 runs, 8 hits, 5 errors. Again, defense a problem here against the Australians, it seems, for both teams. 8 errors combined for today's game. We had 11 last time the 2 teams faced, so maybe we can break lucky number 30 tomorrow. Again, Pioneers come back tomorrow against the Australian Select Colts, 4:35, $5 tickets here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. Come visit. That's how you want to spend your Sunday evenings, is watching Pioneer baseball. So Riggs misses outside. 1-0 the count will move to. Runner on first base, Dylan Marks. Riggs will step off and goes to throw over there. Just a, hey, I've got my eye on you. You're not going anywhere. So Dylan Marks at first base. Jackson Berry, the center fielder, at the plate. Riggs delivers. It is low, and it's a strike. As Jackson Berry kind of looks back at the umpire, shakes his head, and goes, my God, what game are you watching? But great frame job there by the catcher for the Pioneers, Garrett Fisher, as that is swung on and lifted into the left field, and is going to drop. It is going to drop in front of Esposito out there as it was off the edge of the bat. So 2 on, nobody out here. Top of the 9th inning as Henry Fovinci, the Pioneers' nightmare tonight, comes to the plate. He got 2 RBIs on the day, and he has stolen a couple of runs out there in left field with his heroic defensive efforts for the Colts. As Baby Shark is played for his walk-up song, and people start dancing to it around me, as I start dancing to it as well, because that is a song right there. And they're expecting bunt here as first baseman Asensio moves in, and Schneider kind of moves in, so expecting a possible bunt here, and he does bunt, and he's going to swing, and he's going to miss, as they caught the runner leading off second, and the throw looked in time, but the umpire says no, he is safe. Great job by Garrett Fisher. The runner at second base, Dylan Marks, was caught too far off the bag, thinking the bunt had been laid down. James Lehman got behind him, and the throw is a bang-bang play. Could have gone either way, but always, one side's going to be upset, one side's going to be happy about the call. As we're expecting bunt again here, Schneider positioned himself so we can see the play, as that is, did he go? They're going to say, no, he did not. Both umpires say no, he did not, as that one got away from Garrett Fisher behind the plate. But the runner does not advance, as they know Garrett Fisher has an arm, as he just showed. So 1-1 the count. Expect another bunt here. He showed it twice. Schneider positioned so we can see shortstop and the plate in case the runner does take off. Asensio playing maybe 10 feet in on the grass, as Favinci will swing at that one. The throw down from Fisher is not going to be in time at second base, and the runner will retreat. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now as the Pioneers look to send down Favinci. And it'll be interesting to see what happens here as time is now called as the home plate umpire will brush the plate once again. Yeah, I gave him that broom earlier today, and he's having a field day with it. That's a great question, as someone asked, how clean does the plate need to be? But we have got a couple plays down there. But, hey, shout out to our umpiring crew. We love both of you guys equally. Maybe one a little more than the other. But, hey, we're all Pioneers here. We all love you both. As Riggs comes set and delivers to Favinci. And that pitch is high and outside for ball 2. We'll go even here, 2-2, no outs, 2 on. So 2-2 count, 2 on, no outs. Favinci at the plate. The kid can swing it. The kid can field it. As that pitch is high and outside, 3-2. The count goes full. So you can imagine the Pioneers would love the almost impossible triple play here. But never say never, as our great Justin Bieber says. As that is a swing and a miss. The throw down to second base. Are they going to get him? They do. Whoa, and they're going to rule him safe. The field umpire is going to rule him safe. The throw beat him. The runner from first base, kind of a double steal going on there. The runner from first base kind of got out of the way, slid sideways, and Lehman did not get the tag down. So the runners will advance as Favinci will strike out swinging. So infield in here, as Ryan Clark, the catcher, will come into bat. And they're going to try to cut down the runner here at the plate as Clark steps in. He's got 2 RBIs on the day. He had a single in his last at-bat. Fly out, a walk, a reach on an error, and a backwards K, strikeout looking. So 1 out, 1-0's the count. Clark has been diamond for the Australians, at least on the defensive side of the ball, as he is looking to add on to the Colts' 9-7 lead here at the top of the 9th. Pioneers will need some offenses when they come up to bat as the count moves to 3-0. So 3-0, Riggs will take a walk around the mound, reset himself as he deals to the Colts catcher. And the pitch is a strike in there. Clark knew it, and he says, okay, I can see it now. So Connor Riggs, 3-1, the count, 1 out. Runners on second and third. As the delivery is in there for strike 2. Got Clark swinging. 3-2 the count now. So 3-2 the count, 1 out, second and third. Infield going home with it. Outfield playing shallow. Riggs looking for the strikeout here. Goes into his windup and the delivery. It's a ground ball back to Riggs. He doesn't think about going home with it as he throws it to first base as Garrett Fisher is amped at the plate as that ball was hit back to the pitcher, and they could have easily gone home with it and gotten the out at the plate. So the Colts will push across 1 more. We now have 2 outs. Colts will push across 1 more. Another run at third base, 90 feet away, as Brady Bloss will step in as he swings at strike 1. And kind of a mental miscue there by the Pioneers pitcher Connor Riggs as he just kind of forgot about the runner at third base and coming home with it. He had the ball in ample time. He didn't even attempt to look the runner back, but it's okay. He is energized now, and he is fuming. Expect to see some extra miles per hour on the radar gun as the count goes 0-2. 2 outs here. The fans that have stuck around in this little cold one are on their feet as that pitch is inside. A great stop by Garrett Fisher as he has been great behind the plate tonight for the Pioneers. The count now 1-2. As Riggs goes into his windup and his delivery. It's a skied fly ball. Is it going to be fair? It's going to be in foul territory. Schneider will make the catch, leave the runner stranded at third. And we will go into the bottom of the 9th inning The Colts leading the Pioneers 10-7. Pioneers 3 outs to work with. We'll be right back after this break.
We can sum up McDonald's new crispy chicken sandwich in one word. Crispy. But also juicy and tender. Okay, it's crispy, juicy, tender. All one word. But then, also pickle. Oh, and potato bun, which is 2 words. Okay, we can't sum up our new crispy chicken sandwich in one word, so you'll just have to try it to understand it. Order ahead on the McDonald's app at participating McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
He's only the second pitcher that they have thrown out there today. The Colts have. As that is in there for a strike. 1-1. The count now moves to. The fans that have stuck around for this one are expecting a great finish. Hopefully a comeback, as many of you back home are, I'm sure. And 1-1 the count. The delivery is in there for strike 2. So Jet Ruby now down 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pioneers down to 3 outs. They have to get 3 runs across to at least send it in to extra innings as Jet Ruby gets his pitch and he flies it. Is it going to be playable? Third baseman moves over. He does not have a play as he runs into the wall over there. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. We will redo it as Miller almost had a play on that. And that probably would have been a SportsCenter top 10 kind of play. So the pitch from Calhoun is lined into left field, and it will drop in front of the left fielder, Fovinci. The Pioneers have a runner on to start the bottom of the 9th inning in Jet Ruby. So now stepping into the box, Michael Asensio will now dig in. He's been on base twice tonight as he looks to avoid the double play. Ruby at first base. Wouldn't be surprised to see Ruby take off here as the Pioneers have 9 team stolen bases tonight. But in this case, the coach is probably like, you know, you guys, a base runner, you got to know your run doesn't count. So don't make it out on the base paths. Ruby does not take off. That ball is low. Clark, the catcher, tries to hold it there, but to no avail from the home plate umpire. So 2-0, the count will go to Michael Asensio, the first baseman for the Pioneers. As Ruby takes his lead at first base. Nick Calhoun on the mound. Ruby does not take off. That pitch is in there for a strike on the outer half as Asensio takes it looking. So 2-1, the count will move as a little triumphant music is played throughout the ballpark to get the fans back into it. The fans that have stuck around, there's not very many as the weather has dropped, temperature has dropped Ruby at first base does not take off. Asensio takes a ball low, and that is the bottom of the strike zone. It looks like the very, very bottom as far as the umpire is willing to go tonight, as Calhoun has thrown it there a couple times and just has not received those calls. So 3-1 the count. Ruby at first base, Calhoun on the mound, Asensio batting. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on and fouled down the left field line. One of the Pioneers players will go down and retrieve it in their sweatshirt. So full count now to Michael Asensio, as he represents the 9th run for the Pioneers, barring any outs in front of him. Jet Ruby at first base, as the base runner got on with a single to left field. As we are about to strike the 10 o'clock hour here tonight at Oregon Trail Ballpark. Calhoun counts set. He looks over to first base, and he does not have a play there. The throw is just a little late behind Jet Ruby. Almost got him, though. So we will redo the full count pitch. 3-2 to Asensio. Calhoun comes set. Ruby's at first base. Ruby does not take off. That pitch is outside, and it misses. And it misses. The pitcher, Nick Calhoun, cannot believe it. He asks his catcher where it misses. If it misses outside, Clark, the catcher, says no. He shakes his head. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got an interesting one brewing here, as we have runners on second and first. Jet Ruby at second. Michael Asensio at first base. Austin Burkhoff steps into the box. No outs here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
That was definitely strike 3. That was John's strike 3. It was really out or half.
And so Calhoun comes set and delivers the pitch, and it's swung on and driven to right field. The right fielder blocks it, will drop in front of him, as that is one of the only balls he has not caught tonight. And now we have drama, as the bases are juiced. They are full of Pioneers. The wagon is loaded for the Pioneers, as we have no outs here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And stepping into the box, the designated hitter, Jacob Mead, as the head coach of the Colts comes out, Steve Fish, and he will go talk to Nick Calhoun. And they have someone warming up in the bullpen, and it looks like he's going to make his way possibly out to the mound. And if he does, we will get that for you. But Steve Fish will talk to his team here. Fish graduated from the University of Nebraska, Lincoln. So Nebraska native, that's actually how they ended up out here. As the umpire will walk out to home plate. As we have got something dramatic building, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just turning on the live stream, you're going to want to keep it on. If you thought about going to bed and the game was over, I'm sorry, we have got other news for you. The Pioneers have the bases loaded. Nobody out. Bottom of the 9th inning, down by 3. The winning run at the plate. And the same pitcher on the mound is Nick Calhoun, as Steve Fish departs the field. So Jacob Mead will come in. He is having an 0-for-4 night. Has not reached on base at all, as he is looking to get at least one across. And if he can drive one out of here, that would be something magical for the Pioneers, as he takes ball 1 outside. 1-0. So Ruby at third, Asensio at second, Burkhoff at first, the runners. Mead skies one, looks like it's going to be fouled down the left field line, and the count will move even. 1-1. So we will do it again after the foul ball. 1-1. Jacob Mead looking to play hero tonight, as the Colts came into the inning with a 3-run lead, 10-7. They still have a 3-run lead. Calhoun goes into his windup, and it's swung on and driven to left field. Favinci underneath it. He will work through it. He will throw it home. There will be no play at the plate, as the throw is offline. The runners do not advance, as Ryan Clark, the catcher, went up the line to keep that ball in front of him. So 1 run across for the Pioneers on the sacrifice fly by Jacob Mead, as they now have 2 runners on, 1 out, and they are down by 2. But that sacrifice fly will flip the lineup over, and that will bring James Lehman to the plate. James, 3 stolen bases on the night, so he has the wheels, and he represents the winning run here tonight. So 1 out, Nick Calhoun on the mound, Michael Asensio at second base, Austin Burkhoff at first base, as Nick Calhoun will come set and deliver his pitch. And it's swung on. It's a ground ball back to Calhoun and the mound. And they will say he was off the bag at third base. They will say he's off the bag. And he dropped the ball. So the manager will come out and we'll see if he's going to. And they're going to ask the umpires to convene here. And from my vantage point, ladies and gentlemen, it looked like the third baseman came off the bag and did not have full control of the baseball, as they will say a transition possibly. But from my vantage point, it looked like he came off the bag before he received the ball in an attempt to turn the double play. So the Colts head coach not very happy, as they will give another error up on the board on the third baseman, as he came off the bag a little early. And so bases are loaded. The pile wagon is full, as that will bring up Garrett Esposito, as he takes strike one. 1 out here. The winning run at first base, the tying run at second base, as the count goes to 0-1. As that is fouled out of play. 0-2 now to Garrett Esposito. So 0-2, Nick Calhoun still on the mound. Bases are juiced. Asensio at third, Burkhoff at second, and Lehman at first. And here's the 0-2 delivery, as that is in the dirt. Ryan Clark does a great job of keeping that near him in his grasp, as he has done a great job for this Colts team and the games the Pioneers have played. I want that man's autograph. You want that man's autograph. So 1-2 now, the count to Garrett Esposito, as Calhoun will deliver his pitch, and it's skied out of play behind us, as we will replay the 1-2. And we will replay it, as it's 1-2. The fans have kind of gotten on their feet here, as the pile wagon is full, ladies and gentlemen. Pile wagon is full. Nick Calhoun looking to spoil the Pioneers' comeback, as he is still set, as Garrett Esposito wishes for time. Nick Calhoun unfazed on the mound, as time is put back into play. 1-2, the delivery is fouled once again. Esposito putting up a fight here for the Pioneers. So we will replay once again the 1-2 count, as Calhoun toes the rubber once again. Esposito will dig into the box before doing his pre-at-bat ritual. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases are loaded here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Colts lead 10-8 over the Pioneers. Nick Calhoun goes with his windup, and delivery is swung on and driven to center field. Is that going to drop? It is going to drop! The Pios will score 1, as the throw coming in is not in time. So Michael Asensio will score. Garrett Esposito gets a single, as the tying run for the Pioneers now 90 feet away. The winning run now 180 feet away for Isaiah Gibbs. So Isaiah will come up with a chance to play winner here after a couple of miscues by the defense here, especially with the play. I mean, ground ball back to the pitcher. The pitcher threw it to third base. From my vantage point, the third baseman didn't have full control of it and came off the bag early, and then proceeded to drop the ball. So the umpires convened. They did say he was safe, as that is grounded foul, just out of the reach of head coach Brandon Nelson in the third base coaching box, as it will go 1-1. But yes, so that is the crucial point here. It could have been a game-ending double play, as that one was grounded back to the pitcher, Nick Calhoun. And he couldn't go to any base except home, and it just did not work. As that is swung on and driven up the middle. That's going to go to the wall. The Pioneers are going to win the ball game. Isaiah Gibbs, a walk-off double to the fence as the Pioneers walk it off. They win 11-10 off the bat of Isaiah Gibbs. And not very much of a pretty game, but nonetheless, the ninth inning comeback. They are down 10-7. They put up 4, and the ball game is over, ladies and gentlemen. The Pioneers win 11-10 off the bat of Isaiah Gibbs. We'll be right back with the postgame show right after this. And we welcome you to the Runza postgame show. Runza doesn't like to think of themselves as just another restaurant in town. They like to think of themselves as part of the community. Runza with locations in Scottsbluff, Gearing, Chadron, and Alliance. Pioneers victorious tonight, 11-10, courtesy of a walk-off double by Isaiah Gibbs out of William Woods University. Pioneers once again comeback kids. And you've heard me say that a lot in the last week because that's right. They walked it off the last time they played the Colts 4-3. Defense still kind of shaky tonight. 8 errors combined for both teams. 5 for the Pioneers, 5 for the Colts, I believe, and 3 for the Pioneers, or vice versa. My numbers are kind of mixing together at this point tonight, as it is now crossing the 10:15 hour. We are getting our Taco John's player of the game up here for the interview tonight. That player of the game would be Isaiah Gibbs. We will have an interview with him tonight. But Pioneers short-staffed tonight, and they get the W. 14 players, as we mentioned pregame and in the interview with Coach Nelson. That was the problem, is they were afraid they would have to run deep into their bullpen, and they just wouldn't have the guys as they play again tomorrow against the Colts. 4:35 here, local time, Mountain Time, that is. And so Isaiah Gibbs, we had 9 stolen bases tonight. Gibbs on his way up here. We had 9 stolen team bases tonight as, the Pioneers definitely trying to show off the speed. Isaiah Gibbs himself had 1. But, again, Pio's victorious. We will have our Taco John's player of the game in Isaiah Gibbs, the walk-off hero, the hero tonight, the spoiler tonight. We will be right back after this break with our Taco John's player of the game, Isaiah Gibbs. And we are back on the Runza postgame show. Runza doesn't like to think of themselves as just another restaurant in town. They like to think of themselves as part of the community. Runza with locations in Scottsbluff, Gearing, Chadron, and Alliance. And we're here at the Taco John's player of the game. It's brought to you by Taco John's of Scottsbluff and Gearing. Make Taco John's a game day tradition by unwrapping the original before or after every game. We're here with the hero tonight, Isaiah Gibbs. Isaiah, can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir. I sure can.
All right. So Isaiah Gibbs out of William Woods University played the hero tonight. Walk-off double to the fence. So we did see a lot of stolen bases tonight, a lot of movement on the base paths, 9 team stolen bases. You had one of those included. Are you much of a stolen base threat yourself?
No, not usually, but I have the ability to do it. I should probably do it more than I do, but no, I just kind of felt like tonight was a night that, we probably needed to try to get some things going. A lot of balls weren't falling, so, trying to get the ball rolling, trying to get in scoring position for our guys, and it worked out and paid off for us.
Wreaking havoc on the base path. Pioneers have 9 team stolen bases. Did the coach give you guys the green light before the game, or is that kind of just he told you straight up, hey, we're going to be running the bases a lot tonight, so get that oxygen ready?
Kind of just depends on the day usually. He just kind of lets us play free. That's a great part about Coach Nelson is he really gives us the green light to do anything we want. He allows us to be players, and he'll tell us when to shut it down when we need to, but for the most part, he just lets us rock. And that's what we love about him.
I gotcha. So their outfield tonight, I mean, their left fielder, Henry Favinci, 2 diving plays out there. He doubled up Asensio at the plate. I want to say he robbed you of a hit. I believe that was your hit he robbed you of. If it wasn't, it was someone else's. But their outfield solid tonight. They were playing deep enough to keep all the balls in front of them and track them all down. How hard is it to, get past that? And then, it must feel great to hit that ball to the outfield to get it past them to win the game. I mean, walk me through that.
Yeah, no, I mean, that left fielder tonight played out of his mind. I mean, he was a really, really good player for them tonight and saved a lot of runs, I would like to think. But no, we just kind of had to battle through that. And then coming up there in the last inning, I knew I was, right center's kind of always been my bread and butter. So I was really looking to try to find, get a fastball elevated and shoot it that way. And after being out in front of the first pitch, I kind of told myself I got to stay through one, and that's what I did. Glory to God, got one out there, and that one actually fell for once.
Yes,
so
it did. And so Pioneers, again, playing with a limited roster this weekend. I think 14 or 15 players is all they'll have. How does that go into preparing the game? I mean, they had you in center field tonight. We've really only seen you in the corner outfields. So I know Coy is unavailable, I believe, until either tomorrow or until the next doubleheader on Tuesday. So, what's kind of the morale in the locker room, or not locker room, the dugout following, hey, you have a limited number of people. Walk me through that.
Honestly, it really doesn't change much. We're a pretty tight-knit group of guys, and, we like to think that it doesn't matter if we have 9 or if we have 90, we can get the job done. Obviously, like you said, I'm not much of a center field guy, so I, had to make a little flashback Friday there to freshman year college, but no, it was fun to be out there, and like I told you before we started this, I got to apologize to Dad. Had to use the new glove and had one pop out, so that's on me. Sorry to Garrett as well, but no, I mean, doesn't matter. We have trust in our guys no matter where we're playing or where we're at in the lineup, so we always know we can get it done, and tonight just proved that.
That's always great to hear. And one more question, just because the guy's standing me in the doorway. What are your thoughts on the umpires tonight? It was a volunteer crew, one of our interns, Carson Trail, behind the plate, and your assistant coach, Chris Gavis, in the field. Tell me about your thoughts on the umpiring.
I tell you what, Carson had a heck of his own back there. I got a little bit of beef with Gavis. Said I went around on that bunt. I disagree, but it's okay. We'll talk about that one later. Didn't matter. Ended up getting a hit anyway. So. But no, they did a great job, but that just goes to show, how tough we are as a team mentally, that we can, kind of play through this game. Obviously kind of got added on a couple days ago, and then obviously not sure if we're going to play because of the weather last night, and then, umpire and crew is what it is, but we get the job done no matter what.
Yes, we did. And so back at it again tomorrow. Anything else you want to say for the fans?
Absolutely. I just want to shout out everybody back home, Mom, Dad, Jake. Everybody else, all my Woods people, miss you guys. Can't wait to get back and hope I'm representing everybody well.
Well, you are, ladies and gentlemen, Taco John's player of the game, Isaiah Gibbs. Thank you for joining us, Isaiah. We'll let you go enjoy that post-game grub. I'm sure it's going to smack. It always does.
Absolutely.
And
wait.
I'm sure you want to get out of those clothes and look a little dirty there. Yeah, so we'll let you go, Isaiah. Enjoy your night. Thank you for coming on the show, and great job tonight.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
And we'll be right back on the Runs a post-game show after this break.
Appreciated for generations. Bridgman Funeral Home is a locally owned family business. They stand ready to bring you the assurance that every detail will be taken care of in an all-inclusive arrangement with no surprises. Let us help you honor them in a way they so lovingly deserve. Bridgman Family Funeral Home Information Service and Jones Mortuary.
KNEB 960 AM and 100.3 FM.
And we are back on the Runza postgame show. Runza doesn't like to think of themselves as just another restaurant in town. They like to think of themselves as part of the community. Runza with locations in Scottsbluff, Gering, Shadron, and Alliance. Pioneers victorious tonight, 11-10 over the Australian Select Colts on a walk-off double courtesy of William Woods University prospect Isaiah Gibbs. The man is him, as the kids say nowadays. But once again, Pioneers comeback, kids, and they got a little winning streak going here. They return tomorrow against the Australian Select Colts. They'll be here at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. $5 tickets. You know that's a game you don't want to miss. I mean, 2 walk-offs for the Pioneers in the series now against the Colts. So this is one you won't want to miss. We want you to be out here. We'll have some stuff going on, I'm sure of it. But once again, Pioneers victorious tonight. They'll be back at it again, 4:35 local time tomorrow, as it is Sunday against the Australian Select Colts. We don't have a probable starter yet. We'll probably get that before the game tomorrow. A limited roster once again, so we'll see how that fares. And defense looking to step it up after the last few games. They've had lots of errors. So, once again, come on out tomorrow. We would love to have you out here with the weather. I mean, it's getting better. A little cold right now. But on behalf of the Pioneers organization, the staff, the interns you heard from tonight, all of our interns, all of our players, coaches, and everyone involved with the organization, we are signing off here from Oregon Trail Park Stadium. We love you all, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night and a great tomorrow.
This has been the Runza postgame show, presented by Runza Restaurants. Runza makes a great stop before or after every game. Win or lose, Runza makes it all better. Today's broadcast is copyright and the sole possession of KNEB and the Nebraska Rural Radio Association. Any rebroadcast, reproduction, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Nebraska Rural Radio Association is prohibited. This has been a special presentation of the Nebraska Rural Radio Association. We now return to our regularly scheduled program.